Hello, hello. And we're back for Linksider. Today, do we have audio? Don't hear any audio. Oh, now I do. Nice. So that is a trailer for our game. And we're going to improve it. Right now, we only have in the trailer the sections which are the replays of the levels. But I think what I want to is to add some more stuff to the trailer, like the text, like made in Rust BTW, or something. I don't know. Go wishlist it, something like that. Nigel, hello, hello. So that's the thing that I want to have. We want to have the section, which is either a replay or something else. So let's see. Recording. Let me actually, you know what? Let me do. The recording can be on its own thing, and then the trailer can also be its own thing. How about that? Mod trailer. Trailer run. Okay. Pam 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 padam. So this would be not recording trailer. This would be trailer run. Okay. That should be like literally just the same thing as before. Recording has the event as being something. Yeah, okay. And this underscore is a game state. Move trailer to its own module. Why am I compiling so long though? That's a little bit annoying. How long did that compilation take? 32 seconds? That's bad. That's bad. Target. Debug. Linksider. Well, our binary is 0.5 gigabyte. Amazing. Alright. Sure how to improve the time here anyway. Let's continue. Just implementing things. So trailer. So trailer section should now be an enum. Should now be an enum. Oh, because the release binary is pretty small. Although I did not build it in a long time. But like, for example, the APK in the release, so like the Android build is 60 megabytes, and that's including all the assets because they are inside the APK. So like 10 megabytes, 5 megabytes, something like that. Yeah. Debug builds in Rust, they are pretty big. You included the include stir macro in your project a while ago, and cargo build time increased like crazy. It's like the generics and stuff like that too. If you use dynamic dispatch instead of static dispatch, I mean, yeah, if you use static dispatch instead of dynamic dispatch, that like loads the code a lot too. Like all the debug symbols or something. I don't know really what's there. Okay, we have an enum, and it's either a replay section. The sections are either replay sections, right? Surdy untagged. So that we will figure out what's there. Actually, I want to like the transition to be generic here, so I think it should be still struct, but then it should not be untagged. It should be section type, trailer section type. This one would be flatten, and then enum trailer section type. It's a replay, and this one would be deserialized with surdy untagged, I think. So now states try join all. Okay. All right. So states is going to be a vec of. Am I in the top 3 in the platform game yesterday? We can check. But I doubt, because probably someone else played the game since yesterday. I probably like... No, I wasn't top 3 even yesterday. I was top 4. I was number 4, or was I number 5? One of those things, right? Yo, Nerdcell beat it all the gold times is in World 1, by the way. Nerdcell is try hard in this game too. How many times did I crash? I don't know. But in total, we crashed like 4 times or 5 maybe. Okay, let's see. No, I'm not even on the leaderboard anymore. I'm number 35. Look at how many people are there already. 22 minutes, 23 minutes, 25 minutes, 26 minutes. I need to like double my time. Yeah, I mean, obviously I didn't like play too much. I only played for 8 hours, right? That's like not a lot. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I am no longer at the top of the leaderboard. I should have taken a screenshot when I was up there, right? Okay, our trailer sections is back of of boxed in a fan once. Into local box future. Okay, so over here we are going to match section. Other sections. Section type. Trailer section type. Replay. Like that. Okay, what do we have here? What is wrong? Just missed one more closing bracket. Okay. So use it as static lifetime. But it's uncommon unless you're returning a borrowed from a console static. We seen lifetime specifier underscore. Mismatch types. Expected this. Found that. Ooh. Play state new. Okay, hold on. Async. Wait. Let's state be that. And then we do box new state run. Boxed local. Like that. Location. Start. End. I guess I do ref here instead. Location. Start and state run. Consider using the expect. Yes, we need to do here unwrap, right? Which means that this is not a try join. This is just a join all, and we don't unwrap here. Okay, now what? Mismatch types expected vex box, found vex box closure. Yes. As box. Let's do this here. Section runner. Type section runner is that. As section runner. Can I do that? Okay, nice. No method found for. So yeah, now we don't do dot run here. We instead just do this because we call the function directly there. Yeah, okay. Just replay is not on the section. And now I need to okay, recordings. Okay, you know what? Section runner. Recordings. Section and state. So I only need to do this in case we're doing a replay, right? Recordings. I'm not going to have the recordings. I just iterate over all the sections and map them. Sections. I don't have the recording here. Instead, I say that I'm going to load the recording over here. Recording is that. Wait. Rep. Replay. Ref. Okay. That it. And then we do a reference to the recording here. Oh, wait. But I cannot do that anymore. Infill recording initializer. This is not going to work. Or is it? No, it's not supposed to work. It's because I have this error yet. State should be, oh wait, hold on. No. So this should return then after we finish running it. Section runner. This should not return nothing. This should return active state. Is that right? So state run, for example, this returns active state. Yes, nice. Yes, and now we have something that may outlive something else, right? So like the record mode is has a lifetime here, which means that we need to either get rid of this lifetime or load it before, like I did previously. Shit. Okay, well, let's undo then. That recordings is trailer. Recordings is sections. Iterate. Map. Section. Match section. Section type. See if it's section type. Replay. Then we do this thing. Future. Join
Hello?
all. Orlin the Mage. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Wait, can I just do a cow here? I think I can just do a cow. Hold on. Instead of doing this, we could get rid of the lifetime by making it a cow. I think. So the problem is this recording is a reference, right? So instead of it being a reference, this needs to have a static lifetime, right? So this needs to be static. In order for that to be static, it's okay, just playing World of Warcraft and watching my stream. Nice. World of Warcraft still a game that people play. Played like 10 years ago or something. For a little bit. Okay, record mode. Record mode. How about over here recording this? I want it to be a cow. STD borrow cow. I don't even want it to be a cow. Hold on. No, this like, yeah. I mean, is this possible? Recording clone is not satisfied. Is there an alternative to the cow that is not like that? My cow. My cow. I'm going to do this. I already used it somewhere else. Let's move it into the utility here. Like that. It's not a cow because a cow is a clone or on write, but it's either a borrowed or an owned value. That's all I want. To do rename. Okay. Okay, let's just do my cow. So over here, I would do my cow owned recording, right? Async block may outlive. Async move. Cannot move out of dir. Okay. Dir. Right. Let's see that dir is dir clone. Actually, you know what? We just do this here, right? The dir is dir. That's it. Finish Linksider. Okay. Let's cargo run. Features, editor, features, profiling. Yeah. Let's do that. And then we do play trailer. Yeah, so over here in the editor, so in the editor, for example, the replay is borrowed, right? So over here, I would do borrowed recording instead of owned. Okay. Okay, so this still works. This is literally still the same. This is literally still the same, but now we have an option to have other types of trailer sections. So right now we only show the replays, but what we want to show other sections, right? And other section would be like just like do some stuff, you know? So a section which is like, you know, I don't know, like I want to like just show some things on the screen, right? Like it's a replay, or I don't know, let's just do it other. I don't know how to name it. So the other section is just going to have like the images shown on the screen, I think, which is going to be a list of image, right? And do I need to be able to clone it? Why do I need to clone the sections? I don't know, whatever, let's keep it a clone. Struct image. So image would be path. Path would be, you haven't used a cow, could you quickly explain it? So like sometimes you want to have an owned value and sometimes you want to have a borrowed value, right? And like you don't want to duplicate the entire logic everywhere, right? So like I want some, like when I'm constructing the game state here, I want the game state sometimes to own the thing and sometimes I want it to use a borrowed value, you know? And the cow is a type that allows you to do that. Although cow in Rust in the STD is a thing that like automatically clones on write, that's why it's called a cow. I'm just using the owned versus borrowed value there. It's a clone on write smart pointer. Either a borrowed data or an owned data. And like basically, I don't know, do they have a good example usage for this here? Dun, dun, dun. I don't know, like I said, I'm just using a simplified version to like sometimes own, sometimes borrow the value. That's it. I'm not using the cloning version, the cloning mechanics of it. I don't know, what's good? Use case for cow in Rust. There are other 6 things you can do with a cow in Rust. A cow is a mystery, even for some intermediate level Rust developers. A function rarely modifying the data. Yeah. Like over here, for example, right? You remove the white space, you take a borrow to the string, and you return a new string as a result, right? You return a new string as a result, but you could instead trim the existing string, so you don't need to like copy the data, right? But you only need to do that in case there is actually something to trim. In case there is nothing to trim, you could, yeah. See, that's what they do here. Although they don't use the trim here, but anyway. So like sometimes this function returns the original string, in which case you like optimize it by not cloning the entire string, and sometimes you actually modify it, so you clone it, and then Yeah, you know? So like, it's like an optimization sometimes. I'm not using it for optimization, but like for different reasons. Structure optionally owning the data. This is my use case. Like, I optionally own it. Keep your own time inside it. Borrow the type as din trait. I don't know, it's a rarely used thing. But hopefully you understand what it means. It's literally either an owned or a borrowed thing. Okay. Trailer section, other images over here. We just do async move. Let textures is future try join all images iter app image path. We're going to join that with the directory, right? Dir join image path. That's the path that I'm trying to load from. Okay. And then we do thing, no, ctx thing asset manager load, because we're going to load a texture here. Like that. Why do we not format yet? Oh, over here, path is path buff. Okay, so now we have loaded the textures. There's going to be a bag of ugly textures, right? So that we load them. And now we do box new, run other textures, and images. Clone? Oh, that's why I clone it. Yes, I think. Add images. Is images clone. This is like the definition that I will need here. Move. Run other. This. A section. Run. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Or rather, let's do. Actually, you know what? That state is other state. New images. Clone. CTX. Bad cop. Hello, bad cop. How are you doing? State run. Okay, so now I want to have the other state or something here. Other state. Impl. Other state. Function new. Context. Images. Self. This is going to be async. Self. And the async function run. self into box then active state, box new self. We implement active state or other state. This requires me to know how to draw. Yep. And then over here, what to do? Doing gay you. Huh? Oh, I'm not doing gay. But I'm doing great. It's Pride Month. Oh, okay. I'm not... So, like... We can do the gay illegally. No, being gay is not illegal. Being gay is not illegal in Russia. It's but doing a Pride Month is probably illegal here. Yes. You can be gay, you just cannot act on it. Yeah. So over here. Incompatible blocks. Box new as section runner. Why is it incompatible if... Oh, because I async move. Sure. Boxed. Boxed. Nice. Or they send you to the gulag. Yeah, something like that. Is it push-up time yet? No, I disabled the push-ups for today. I'm not into doing push-ups today. I'm sorry. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill today. I'm going to work on the trailer of the Linksider in the top right corner here. I'm going to add some text to the trailer. Don't be lazy or you will be sent to the gulag. No, being lazy is legal. Being lazy is legal. Totally legal. For now. I mean, at least for now, you can be lazy. It's fine. Be a closure that returns this, but returns that. Hello, Evan MMO. Is Evan MMO here? Hold on. No, he's not. Alright, good. Good. He's doing his own thing. As he should. Alright. He's actually writing code. Yeah, and like I'm trying to do the same, you know? Yes. Is that allowed? Writing code? I mean, I have an MMO stream. Yeah, I don't know. Like his stream is usually not about writing code. I'm not sure if it's writing code. It's probably pretending, like usually. Yeah, it's just breathing. Okay. Expected this to be a closure that returns that, but it returns that. Breathing and coding mutually exclusive. Yeah. Expect this. Okay. We need to do this box to local. Box everything. Okay. All right. And then the last thing. Cannot move out of this. Yes, because this should be like taken by reference, and then we clone it inside. There you go. How far can I run? What do you mean? Like in general? I have a treadmill, like, and I can run without it being far. I can literally run with making zero distance. I have it like right over here on the right of me. I rarely use it, but sometimes I do. You can see me running over here. That's how I do it. All right, I can do it infinitely if you want. You have never seen that? I didn't do it on stream. I just yeah, it requires preparation doing that, you know. I need to like move this thing out, like do this, do that. Cannot find value dir. Duh. Okay. I just have the directory here. Path. Can I just do path here? I think I can. Looked fake to you, probably sped up. Textures. Okay. Hold on. So images is back image, and textures is back texture. Right? So now we have images and we have textures. And then here, what we do is while let some event is, I need a context here too. Context. Events next. Should probably like not have this boilerplate, but whatever. Draw. If we want to draw, then we do self draw. This should be written shorter, but whatever. Expected 2 arguments, found 3. 1 argument, 2 argument. Okay. Now, when we draw, I'm going to probably clear with this, right? When should we end? When should we end? Duration. Duration should be time, right? Okay. Time. This. So we start at 0. No, actually, we just need a timer here. Timer. So we say here, after we draw, if self timer elapsed is more than self duration, which means that I need to save this here. Duration. Those are different times probably too, right? Yeah, they are. One of them is F64, one of them is F32. Alright, whatever. We do this, then we break. Okay, now we specify how we draw specifically here, right? So image, when I draw an image, I need to have a path. I will need for image to have an origin. Origin. I will need to have a... rotation. Let's do also maybe animated. Number. Let's do position. Maybe animated. Back. How would that work? Let me think here. Enum maybe animated. This would be like the 30 untagged too. So it's either static T, or it is animated. And animated would be something like start T, speed T, I think that's good enough. And then I can do impl T, maybe animated T, like function get cell into T. Static is just an empty animation, yeah. But like for the sake of configuring, it should. I could convert it into something where speed is 0, but I don't know. For the configuration, I want to either like just write down a number or write down a struct with 2 fields, right? In the config file. Match cell. Static v animated. This should be start plus speed times t f32. So t needs to be add output is t, and it also needs to be mul f32 output is t, right? That's what we want here. When I initialize this here, we need to have the duration. So here we have a duration. Okay. Now in order to draw this thing, we go for image and texture in Editor Tools, zip, self images and self textures. Okay. So now we have this. This is the definition, and this is the thing, right? So image has the origin rotation position, right? And we need to self context renderer. Draw texture, right? Draw texture is what I want. Yes, draw texture, frame buffer. So we need also to have the camera. I also need to have the camera. The texture is the texture. Color. Color, I think I mean, maybe I will need to like configure that too. And then metric. So like the question is, I'm drawing a quad. I'm drawing a quad, which means that whatever I did with a quad here, it's a quad with corners at -1 and +1, right? So I would go for, first of all, I scale. I think I scale around 1.0 by 0.5, make it 0 to 1. You like my effect of Visual Studio? It's called Power Mode. Hello there. So this would make it so that the quad is from 0 to 1. Then I'm going to scale it by the texture size. So it's like in pixel coordinates now. And then I will translate to the origin, which will be specified in pixels, I think. And then I will rotate it using, so we will specify in degrees the rotation, and then we will get that using self timer, using the t. So like the time t is self timer elapsed seconds, floating point number. Okay, so I rotate and then I translate to the position. Translate image position get t, right? Like that. Is that what we need? And now we need to like figure out what is camera. So the camera is something that we also need to initialize. Camera 2D, sure. Camera. Camera. Let's have config. Config is like my config here. Can I just give it the entire config? Trailer, yeah, like the entire trailer. Just give it that. This is the configuration of a trailer, right? We already have that file. Let's just give it this thing. Trailer. Okay, so the trailer will have the customization of the camera, right? Which will be like probably the FOV. Like that. And I think that's all I need then. I think that's all I need. Technically here. So camera would be camera 2D. FOV would be trailer FOV. Rotation will be 0. Center will be 0. Should be good enough. Don't have that. And this says that value moved into the closure, the trailer, I guess, right? Okay. Trailer is reference to trailer. Nice. Then it will not be moved. Okay, good. Let's run. So over here, we will have FOV to be equal to something, right? Say 500, maybe. I don't know, really. But one of the things that we need to show is the actual logo of the game, for sure, at some point in the trailer. Logo. Assets menu logo. This is the one, right? So let's make it the only section for now. Only sections. Okay. We'll have Can't move out of self. Of course you cannot, but like. Oh, it also needs to be like copy, I think. Yeah, there you go. I want to rename something like over here, image instead of path. Yep. So we'll have image is assets menu logo png. Origin will be like, let's say 0 0, rotation 0, position is 0 0. This will just make it the corner of the logo in the center. The bottom left corner of the logo is going to be in the center, right? Unless it did not match any variant. This still does not match any variant? Hold on. Image, origin, rotation, position. Image, origin, rotation, position. Um, any variant of the trailer section type? Are you sure? Trailer section type is hold on, it's images. Yes, because I want to have like multiple images here. Wait, hold on, how do I even use the toml data for how do I even use the toml format for this? I feel like toml is not good enough, and now I need to like actually convert to like ron here or something, because I need to like have an inline table, right, on a list. Images is that, you know, and like this just doesn't work, right? That just doesn't work. Okay, let's convert this. Can I automatically convert this into a different thing though? Probably not. Okay, let's see. How does a run file format work again? I have to make BOML. Bob's markup language. Bob is a secret, Nerdsoul. No one knows about that yet. Hold on. Who's Bob? Exactly. Alright. Is there a tool to automatically convert between like different serialization formats? Because I feel like this should be easily convertible to like JSON or something like that. Okay, I'll do it manually, fine. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's copy paste this. You're nice, nice. You swear on it? Alright. Hello. I mean, since you said it, makes me a little cautious. Probably should have my ban button ready. All right, it's ready. It's ready. Be nice or else. Config dot run. Okay. How does the run file work again? We just do this. FOV. Is that how it works? Is that correct? Can you jump? But I want to do what I want to have that, huh? Hold on. How to jump? Do exclamation mark jump. And then you're going to jump. You don't know? You don't know how to type exclamation mark jump? Just type it. Just do exclamation mark jump in chat and you will jump. It's not so hard. Jump. Yes, but with an exclamation mark. You know what an exclamation mark is? Like this. Jump. Like, you did it like this, but you need to do it like that. This is the exclamation mark. There you go, you jumped. Good job. Good job. Alright. How do... Hold on. Toml nested lists. Is that even possible? Let's see the Stack Overflow here. As per PR, let's merge this feature into the main Toml repository. This is the correct syntax for array of objects. Yes. But what if I have an array of objects, where object has an array inside? I think like this, the format is no longer possible. But I really like the fact that I could like change the sections into the only sections and it would ignore all the other things. Okay, let's see here. Only sections is list of section. Like that, right? People not jumping. People have jumped before. You can't expect people to jump all the time on a long stream. You just joined. Only sections. Yeah, let's do this first. Then I guess, and like this over here also is images is that, and this is like my first image here, right? Oh no, and like we don't have the formatter for this too. Should this be JSON then? Because JSON would have the formatting automatically. Should this be JSON? I don't know. Let's try trailer toml. Let's just load the raw file instead. What your name is? Kuviman? My name is Kuviman. That didn't work. Expected option. Expected option. Only sections. Oh wait, hold on. Sections is not optional, right? Sections is this. Does that work? It does not. Sections, only sections, FOV. Only sections is an optional. Oh wait, it's expected an option, so I need to have actually like this sum here. Okay. Okay, bro. Alright. I'm not sure if I want to run then. Expected opening this and found that. Oh, wait, hold on. So is on 4.9 this. Should I do this instead? I thought it's expected colon on 520 images. Yes, colon. Okay, that makes sense. Can you do a section image to nested? Maybe. Enable implicit sum. Is that like inside the run file? You can do this. Okay. I'm not sure, like, if we do sections image to nested. I mean, we can try. Let's, okay, fine. Let's try a little bit of a TOML here. So what we want here is like this section. So this is a list, right? And the list contains an object, and that object contains a list. So what I want is like over here, this is the section of only sections. Like it's almost like it should be like this, you know, like this dot images, like, because it's this is a member of this list, and this is a list. I'm not sure. I think there is no syntax for this in TOML. TOML nested lists. I think there is nothing like that. Nested arrays of tables. Like, you can do it as an inline thing. Is there any way to do this in TOML? Yeah, like I would like to have like the indentation maybe here. They didn't do that. Triples. One possible idea for an extension: do a triple thing. Okay. Have I tried indexed.db before? Are you not enjoying it? What exactly are you not enjoying? Isn't it just files? I did not try it. No. But the API is pretty simple. No. Is it? Or is it not simple? Oh, you need to connect to the database first? Yeah, okay. No, it's not. Oh, it's a database. Yeah. Well, I mean, a file system is just a database, right? Close. Closing is a duplicate at 309. Revisit array of table syntax. But this one is closed. Oh, look at this. That's something that I want to do, right? Change table array declarations. Is this one also closed as a duplicate? As recently. Yeah, I don't know. I need to like inline that stuff here. I mean, I guess we can do like... Hold on. So like images is a list here, right? Is a list, and one of the things here is an object in a list. That's what we want, right? And then this needs to like end with that, and then this needs to be with that, right? New line is not aligned in like so like the arrays in TOML, they can have new lines, but the but objects like this they cannot, you know? And that's a little bit annoying. Like you need to do this. Yeah, this is very weird in TOML, that you like can have new lines inside of the arrays, but not inside the inline objects. The weirdest part of the TOML, yeah. I could use Ron or Jason here. I mean, it doesn't. I'm not sure. Like I said, I like the fact that I can like mix these things. And like I changed one of the sections into the only section to filter it out. That's what I like. But I could instead have a field which would say like this section is the only. So like I filter it using the field instead. In Ron. Nah, let's go to Ron. Whatever. So is this correct now? Why over here do I have the curly braces? What's the curly braces? Can everything have curly braces? This should work. Only sections images. Like, is this on the single line? On the multiple lines, only sections images? Alright, hold on. Hold on. So we just do only sections so that like this makes sure that this that the TOML knows that it's a list, right? And then when I do like only sections dot images, this now knows that this is a list, so it now knows that this is like a member of an item in this list, right? Is that so? That's weird, but okay. So we have the image. We have origin. Rotation. I have position. Okay, that's kind of readable. But not exactly. How so like since this like if an item in the only section can have another field, then so like what object does this belong to? Like to the previous item in the like to the previous thing? We're extending that stuff. Is there any tools to migrate TOML to Ron? I mean, we could use Rust to like deserialize and then serialize back, I guess. To do this automatically. I don't know. Like over here, can I have a transition? Zoom in, for example. And does this mean that this belongs to that section? Go to the TOML? Yeah. Data did not match any variant. Of the trailer section type. So once again, trailer section type is this. Oh, we need the duration too, right? So yeah, we also need the duration here. Duration is like 5, let's say 5 seconds, right? This is so like this is like one section. That's what I want. And I potentially can want to add like multiple things. Oh, it works. Okay. I mean, okay, it's relatively readable here. Although like I need to like change this and that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if TOML is worth it anymore when we go like this. But it works. it does work. So like 5 seconds, and then when we zoom in, I feel like the 5 seconds don't work here. Hold on. One. Is the transition not working here? Dun, dun, dun. So like let's have like 2 of these sections here. Let's make this also an only section. It's supposed to only work for 1 second. Yeah, okay. The zoom in transition doesn't work, I guess. Zoom in transition does not work. It doesn't work here either. Hold on, am I not using the transitions anymore? Transition is section transition, then I'm transitioning, right? Hold on. Hold on. Why do I not have the transition? I see nothing wrong here. What if I do this here? Only sections. Is the transition not working only with this because I coded it incorrectly maybe? That state, let me see. When we do run here, we do with current frame buffer, so like it should work, I think. No, the transition also doesn't work. So like I actually broke my transitions here, it seems. How did I break my transitions? Section, transition, trailer section is transition. Is it just not being serialized? I have a slight suspicion that it is no longer deserialized. Assertive flattens with an untagged stuff sometimes doesn't work. And I have a feeling that that's the thing. Serde is weird. What if I move this to be the first field? That might change stuff actually here. And if not, then might just need to not use the no. All right, let's debug this, you know. How about we dbg section transition, right? Because I don't see problem with the code. I expect it to be none. So like it's this deserialization problem now. And it wouldn't be fixed with Ron either, I guess. That's the Serde limitation, I think. Not sure if I'm wrong. Yeah, see? Transition is none. Transition is none always. Even although I definitely did set it to be something. Do we have Serde on the play? Rustlang. Use Serde. They do have Serde. Is there a Serde JSON? Is there a toml? There is toml. Okay. Let's do this then. Function main. Let JSON be this. Or let's I don't know, print. Hold on. First of all, let's do data here, right? Derive 30 deserialize struct data. This will have 30 flatten inner enum inner. This will be also deserialize 30 untagged 1 value integer, and then here optional is an optional integer. Okay, let's see, let string be, let's see, value is 1 and optional is 2, right? Wait, hold on. How do you write JSON again? Oh shit. Maybe toml then? Maybe toml then. Value is 1. Optional is 2. Right? That's what I want. And then we do data is toml. How do we do this again? Toml from string string. That's it, right? Unwrap print data. Debug. I think it just doesn't work. Okay. Oh, hold on. No, optional is sum2 here. Okay. Okay, so it is not like that then. So what's the difference for me then? Two unused. If I do this, optional sum2. Okay. What do I have different? I have transition. Zoom in. This is because it's a list of something. Data. I don't know. List. So data would be like, this is going to be like item. Struct data list is a list of items. It still worked. Why does it not work for me? Hold on. Hold on. That's literally the same, right? Flatten inner enum. The transition. Why is it not deserialized, huh? This over here is optional. Option vec item. Should be the same though. It is the same. Okay then. Hold on. Something is really wrong here. You want to learn Rust? Read the Rust book, I guess. Why is my stuff not being serialized? Let's see again here. So here's the definition. Here's the definition. Shouldn't be under a trailer section type. No, this is an enum, and the transition is like independent of the type, basically. That's why I have this on the outside. Because otherwise I would need to like duplicate this field in every single section type, right? I don't want to duplicate this field. So I'd have it on the outside, and then the variants are like flattened, basically. It's just weird that it works here on the playground. It doesn't work for me. I want to... I want to test it now. Somehow. Use std path buff. Is that it? Use 30 deserialize. Where I'm from? You're from Colombia, South America. I'm from Russia. Use std ops add and mul. Just to like have the exact stuff. Vac2. Let's do type vac2, t is t and 2, like that. Why not? Level location. Let's have it to be... Yeah, let's have level location, sure. Struct level location. Group string level string. Time. Type time is F32. You're too far away, it's difficult to get there from here. Well, it's good that we have the internet, right? Why would you even go here anyway? Can find transition. Oh, and then we have the transition. The transition is an enum. Is that like the difference here? I don't think that should be any different though. Russian programmer created Tetris. Yep. Okay, so data is the trailer, right? So this is not going to work now. I'm going to be able to debug. Debug. Debug all of that. Okay, so now we have now we need to have a proper thing here. Let's just first have only sections, or like sections. It doesn't really matter, right? Like this one. This one is a short. This one also did not. Can I just have a line break here? Hold on. How do we do multi-line string? Multi-line string Rust. I never do that. Do a raw, right? Like that. So we have the transition and it should be parsed. Toml error. Oh, we need to also still have the FOV, right? It's in field sections, and yeah, and we also need, yeah, okay, it's in field sections. Let's do sections then. Okay, section. Okay, transition zoom in. It actually did work. It doesn't work for like only sections then? What the hell? Okay, let's do only sections. Or maybe I have like a different version. It did work. It did work. What? Huh? Hold on, what's the TOML version here? Am I outdated? It literally works on the playground and doesn't work for me. Let's do here. For section in sections, print out the section. Just so that I want to know what's there. Debug that stuff. Maybe it's like a different version of TOML? What version of TOML do I even have? Cargo lock. Wait, where's my cargo lock? Here. TOML. Hold on, transition is zoom in. Hold on. Now I don't understand. We do have the transition, but then when I debugged, it was not there anymore. Oh, it's trailer sections instead of sections. Okay, I see. I actually iterate over the wrong sections here. I found the bug. Because I'm using like this overriding. A quantum transition. Okay, it was not the deserialization issue. Never mind. It was just a skill issue. So now we can construct a trailer, I think, right? Look at this. Whip. And we have a transition. Nice. A little zoom in. Nice. Not that we really need it, but... I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll have some other transition here, too. Okay, so what we want is... let's see the FOV in the main menu now. Main menu. Config TOML here. Main... Or is it just menu? Menu FOV is 9. 9. Feel like we have something like 9 by 16. Is that right? 144? Yeah, maybe, probably. Think so. Okay, so the run file, we're going to remove that. Fine. 144. This should give me the pixels visible on the screen. Okay, nice. So let's only figure out this thing first, the actual logo. Let's make it 10. So rotation, for example, let's see logo PNG, right? Can I do this? This is 119 by 75. So if I divide it by 2, it would be like 60 by like 35 something, right? That's the origin. So now it should be like centered properly, right? Okay, nice. And then we can like do the rotation, for example, a little animation here. We can do like start is 0 and speed is like 10, right? And it would be like slowly rotating to the side. Like, that's probably like too much speed, right? We want some very subtle rotation here, maybe. And then like we will have like a wish list underneath or something, right? We need to like figure out what needs to go into the trailer now. Let's commit this. Trailer image sections. Okay, and then let's configure it. We should copy someone else's trailer, right? We should copy someone else's trailer. No? Yes? No? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, hold on. Speed. Let's have start. So how long should we like? I expect this, like the wish list, to be at the end, right? That should be like the end of the trailer, I think. So I think we will start at -5. So it would last for like 5 seconds, maybe. For like 5 seconds. I want to start. I want to end at 5. Oh, how about we do this actually? A start and end. Because I think this is better. This is better. Because I know the duration. That's easier to configure. Start and end. You know? Trailer. Start. Not start and speed, but start and end. So the T will be like not the time here, it will be the time between like of interpolation, start end. Start plus end minus start times T, which means that we also need to have like sub output is T here, right? Okay, this thing is slow. So T here will be that divided by self duration. There you go. Okay, and then let's open a sprite. The extension for the VS Code is power mode. So we just loop this animation right now. We start at the -5 degrees, we end as +5 degrees here. I feel like we also need to like configure the background color here, or we should draw the background. Is another thing. I'm not sure. Maybe we should like just draw the background normally here instead of clearing. Maybe we should use the normal background from the other places. Maybe. Should we? I don't know. So like the background in all the other sections is like the same, right? Except for the level selection. I'm not even sure if level selection, if this thing should even be there. But this background is always going to be the same. It's a little bit animated too, so... Keep it black for now, maybe. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we should have a custom background here also. I don't know. No, let's start with the normal background. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Instead of clearing, self context render a background, draw background, assets. So this is like the background assets and the camera. The camera is wrong here, right? Because it is specified in pixels, but I want it to be not in pixels, which means that we will still have like 9 and then like pixel um um and density 16. Let's have that then. Let's have different FOVs and that stuff. Pixel density is another thing. So this would be preview background. No. Game. Play. Background. I guess this thing. Okay, so we don't need to clear anymore then. We might want to like replace this with some other background though in the future. So over here, this is in the pixel coordinates, and I want to convert that into like the unit coordinates, which would be scale uniform 1 divided by self pixel density, I guess. Sure. We'll have the background on this thing. Okay, and then we will draw, like I said. Yeah, there you go. Now we have the background. Background is nice because like, yeah, I mean, we will make the background even nicer, but like, it's nice. We have the background also animated kind of here. Okay, so we won't have play, no menu, logo here. Do you hear background is nice? Well, I mean, background is nice to have, but you should make it nicer, Davey. Is it nicer yet? Okay, I'm going to like draw some temporary textures, Davey, by the way, that you will also need to change into something, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like over here, I will draw. Look at this. Look at this beautiful thing that I'm going to create right now.
Also doesn't have a hello.
Is that the Steam icon? Is that how the Steam icon looks like? Does that look like a Steam icon for you guys? Yeah. Looks exactly like the Steam icon. Wish list now, question mark, exclamation mark. That would be wish list now or else. Yeah. Drop. We're going to save this as, so we're going to go to the trailer, wish list, PNG, right? So now we have another image here. This will have the image called wish list, PNG. Origin will be at 6016, and then rotation. I don't know, maybe 0. And we need to like position it somewhere too, right? Yeah, not in the not over there, but probably underneath. Maybe like this thing can be a little bit higher up, like that. And then this thing is gonna be like a little bit down, maybe. Nah, it's too high. All right. Okay. I feel like we also need like should we also make this rotate a little bit? Or like scale maybe something? I don't know. It's like having the animation is better than not having animation on a thing. Position. Start. No. Position. Start is that, and end is like, I don't know, like 30 minus 30. Just a little bit of the horizontal movement there. I don't know. That's too much. That's too much. Let's do 10 here. Just a little tiny little bit, right? Like this. You know, it's like barely. Or is it still too much? I don't know. I think it's okay. That's like going to be like the final frame, the final section of the trailer, right? That's going to be the final section of the trailer. Nice game. Oh, yeah. You see the current version of the trailer in the top right. Yes, I was like, did you even see the game? I'm working on a... I'm literally just showing the wishlisted thing. How many years have I been programming? Oh, I'm programming in like for a long time, yeah. Let's say 20 years, for example. Still a beginner. I'm always a beginner. Yeah. Wait, I feel like it ended immediately. Oh, I know why. I know why it ended immediately, though. I know exactly why it ended immediately. It's because I'm using a timer and I'm constructing this timer in the beginning. It ends instantly. So it should then, this timer, I should instead reinitialize it here. Self timer reset. There you go. It's been there for a year. Nice. Been programming for a year. What are you programming currently? Do you try making games or doing something else? I mean, making games does not require programming really these days, right? You can just connect some noodles between the things. You want to learn how to make websites? Make games to learn programming? No, I mean, if they want to make websites, by making websites is also a nice way to learn programming. Why not? I feel like games is a lot harder than making websites. Making websites is easy. Game development is the hardest part of programming, I think. Yeah, like just this addition. Just this addition of the wishlist at the end already makes this trailer 10 times better, I think. Right, guys? Right. So now we need to, like... But web dev pays better than game dev. Yes, it's like weird, right? It's weird, like web development is easier, but it pays a lot better. I literally made zero money with my game development so far. Actually, not true, not true. We won a Ludwig gem. We did make $2,000 or something like that. Game devs don't get paid, and unless you win a game jam, unless you win some big game jam, I guess. Maya introduce you to cryptography. Is cryptography like hard? Is that what you are saying? Harder than game development? What exactly is hard there? I feel like the programming part there is still easy. It's just like the algorithms, you need to like learn them, maybe. No, I'm assuming. I never did that. Yeah, it's like math, but like it's the programming part of it is easy, right? I think. Like dependent on the game. For example, for this game, we also like kind of need some math that usually we don't really do. Was that my wife? Yep. Depends. You need to make sure it's constant time. You have to make stupidly annoying stuff. Oh yeah. So like it's like hard to. It's not cryptography. It's like security or something, right? Okay, well, I don't really know because I never worked in that field. But I feel like games just have everything in them. Especially if you do them from scratch with your own custom engine like I do here. Maybe I'm just making it hard for myself. Maybe it's actually easy. Making the engine is the most fun part. Well, it depends on who you ask. But the end goal is making a game, not an engine, right? So like, yeah, I'm not really working on my engine a lot. It could be so much better in theory, but I just don't work on it. Okay, let's add another section. So like this game that we have is itch. Yeah, itch is still not there for me. I need a VPN for it. Okay, it's fine. So the game that we made, we did win a game jam with a bonk emote. Yeah, I think itch are banned from the Russian side because of some game. From what I have researched so far, there was some game about politics or something. I'm not sure though. So they banned the entire website instead of banning just one page because they don't know how to do that, I guess. How accurate is this? Haha, wow, this is pretty fun. Nobody told me when you make a video game, you have to make the whole thing. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I mean, it is still really fun for me. The not fun part is when you make something for a long time and it like and like and like you like no one sees it, you know? Like I think if I wasn't streaming, I would probably quit it. And I also like participating in game jams is another thing. Game jams are also big for like having, you know, some the not fun part for me is the actual content. You like to code the mechanics though. Yeah, there are those people like that. So like you need to work with an artist in that case, I guess. You're cheating by making a game playable at every stage of development. Anyway, what I was going to say is that our game is the winner. Our game is good. We know for a fact that it's good because it already did the win. And we need to show it in the trailer that we did win a gem. Right? That's what Baba Is You trailer is also telling. They also won a gem. And we also won a gem. The Bevy gem. You also want to do a win? I don't know. There's sometimes there are gems where you can submit an existing game. You can like find a small gem like that and win it real quick, and like add that to your trailer too, I guess. Okay, Bevy gem 3 side effects. Nothing is loading here. I think this is a perfect entry. Look at this. Look at this. This game is perfect. Very impressive. And awesome. And very nice. And very polished. And excellent. And clever. And really great all around. And a great puzzle. You know, like the game is good. We can hold on. We can actually hold on. Do we make a screenshots here of the comments and put that into the trailer? Or do we just have the baby jam here? So like I was thinking that I would do a screenshot here of this. Hopefully it's fine. I will need to check that we can include that thing. Or you can like draw it yourself, and it should be fine for sure, right? Dum, dum, ba-dum. Save, trailer, Bevy, Gem, PNG. And then we have, on top of that, we'll have something like, you know, winner of Bevy Gem. Like, I'll make those on like separate things to animate them. Sprite, crop, save, winner of PNG. Okay. We'll have another section, literally just like that one. Let's make it an only section for now. So that one should be like probably like shorter, maybe like just a couple seconds, like 3, maybe 2.5 seconds. We'll have image, which will be Bevy Jam, and then a winner of, right? Okay. This one 124. Then 145, 102. Okay, something like that. Um, but I guess it should be, hold on, it actually should be like smaller, right? Because we need to make it in relative to this 116, and this one is 200. That's right. Scale 50%, right? Winner of, oh, this is cursed. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Right size 50%. That makes more sense. But we need to make this one lower and this one higher, right? I'm not sure where exactly. It's too high now. 50 maybe? Okay. I guess 0. Like 45 maybe. Good enough. You know, like something like this, but like make it nicer looking. Should be good enough, right? Can you like make this JV recognizable with our font though? Maybe, I don't know. Should it be our font? Like it's just about the like the baby bird here. Baby engine. What's our font? Like the one that you use on this other image. Like that one. I'm not sure. Just like, I mean, I guess what I mean is that like it should look in the same style, right? Do we need it to look in the same style? I mean, I feel like it would be better if we did it the same style, right? Anything else that we need to add? Made in Rust, by the way, but I don't think Made in Rust, by the way, deserves its own section. Right? And also, when do we show it? Not in the very beginning, I think. This section would probably be like somewhere in the middle. Let's just literally put it in the middle. Like, I don't know, after the box practice, maybe. Why did I? Oh, why did I? How did I open Python? Huh? Okay. Any other ideas? What do we add to the trailer other than these two screens? Where do we put the Made in Rust BTW? Should be like a small thing in the corner somewhere. Made in Rust BTW PNG. Just add a Ferris. Those who know, know. I mean, the Bevy gem already like says that it's made in Rust, kind of. Although it's not made in Bevy, which is weird. Also, not anymore. Just have a Ferris like behind the logo. How do you draw a Ferris again? Anyway, let me do this anyway. Made and roast. Good enough. This D is weird. A game made in the city Rust. It's going to be hidden anyway. Somewhere in the corner, you know? I think. Might not even include it, but maybe we will. Alright, and then let's have another 30 by 32. Okay. A Ferris. How do you draw a Ferris again? You do like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like that. And like this. And like... Shit. Continuous. Okay, that's cursed. The AV will draw a better one. Ferris. There should be a dancing Ferris. Should I just include this dancing Ferris directly? Hmm. I don't know. I'll do this for now. I don't know. Where should it be? Where should it even be? I feel like on the top left corner is okay. Somewhere over there. Nah, doesn't look like even with a better picture. I don't know. The Blair does not care about Rust. Yeah, I know. Should be small and out of the way. Yeah, I agree. It's too big. It should be maybe like next to like the thing in the very corner, something. Yeah, maybe we should not even include it. I don't know. Maybe we should not. Scale 0.5. Maybe we just don't include it. It's okay. We don't need it. But do we need any other text? Wait in Rust BDW. Oh, it's because the default is wrong here. Default is the default scale. Function default scale. Maybe animated is static. I don't know. Do we need it? Do we not need it? Probably don't really need it. But does it hurt? Does it hurt? I don't know. Sharing the gospel of Rust never hurts. I don't know. If you have like a Ferris over there. Ferris. Rustation.net. Hold on. We can just like I like this little poly rustation. That's cool. Download. Project. Station original no shadow. Wait, hold on, what? Can you undo? Station PNG, fine. Let's have station PNG. I guess the scale will need to be like very, very low there though, for that to work. It like needs to be scaled down too. The white outline on that. For some reason. Why is there a white outline on this Ferris? That sounds wrong. Do they have the Okay, I know why. I know why. We need to texture manager load. We need to like load with options. Options is going to be texture options. We need to pre-multiply the alpha here, otherwise it doesn't work. Doesn't look great. Maybe this. Yeah, looks better. Let's change the origin, I think, of that. Kind of a little bit, I don't know. Is that good? Hmm? Wait, what? Did I not change the origin? I did. Can I not do the math? Oh. Yeah, 100. 55, scale 25. Let's make it small. Let's make it small, like this. I feel like the crab is already like too big anyway. Like still is too big. This one. Like that. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's take a look again at the Baba is you trailer. Something presents. Game Jam winner. And then a bunch of gameplay. What do we call our company again, Davey? Do we need something like this? We don't have a website. To Davey? I think like it's not a good name. Ku Davey Dev. I like how your name is the only name that is pronounced fully in that one. But how about you use a phenomenal game? Yeah, I should still like play it at some point. Ku Dave. I don't know. I don't see this as a good naming. Still. We can just like pronounce all the names separately. You know, like Kubiman, Davey, Vess, Kiwi. Why is it a Kiwi? What a mess load it was. Did you beat it in the end? I was number 4 on the global leaderboard yesterday, and then today I start the stream, I checked it, and I'm now number 40 on the leaderboard. People play it. I mean, I probably can like get on the top of the leaderboard easily, but like I need to like work on my own game. I would probably easily do that though. RAM leak, VRAM leak, and corrupted save. Nice. Yeah, that's the other reason, I guess. I don't want to crash my stream again. The game is good, but like, yeah, that's a little bit annoying there. Hopefully our game is not going to crash on every single person's computer. I mean, it works for me, which means that it's good, right? You didn't like the level design at all, did you not? I think it was okay. What's wrong with the level design there? Most levels to be kinda boring. Especially if it involves breaking blocks. There's not a lot of levels like that though. Is there? Like the jungle? Where you need to like go through the jungle? I don't know. I think it's okay. What would you do differently? Are you going to turn your rocket game into a full game now that you see this slowly? Just I mean, yeah. Just make a game that doesn't crash. The streamers. What's your main game first? Alright. Okay, I'm currently working on the trailer for the game here. Look at this. Linksider wishlist now. Made in Rust BDW. Okay. And we're going to add another thing here. Which will be Movie Man. Movie Man. Then I have a Davy. Davy. And a Vess. Vess. Dev. I guess we just like made by is what we say here, right? Made by. I wonder what percentage of people are going to be confused because now Rust the game, but not the language. Well, that's why we put it in the corner. It's like very small, and hopefully a lot of people are going to like just ignore that. It's made in Rust. There's also a crab next to it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm considering just removing that, but I don't know. Not sure. Okay, we have movie man. Does not have any rotation. Position is 0, 0, 10, 0. That's wrong though, but yeah, actually not too bad. Although origin is wrong. Yeah, 80 is the entire thing, so it should be 40. Okay, like that. Then we have Kuviman, Davy, and Vass. And then over here, Davy. We put Davy at the top. Yep. Davy goes from right to left. And we put Vass in the bottom. Maybe. Also goes from right to left. Right? And we have a made by. That one is going to be static. At 0 to 0, 30 maybe, but it will rotate a little bit. Potentially. Okay. I feel like just having the text like this is not enough. Like, we need something else here, right? Or is that enough? Or I don't know, made by also should be like in a different color maybe or something. Or like these things need to be bigger. Made by should be smaller. Maybe. Scale 2. Why are they going like this? I feel like I have a bug somewhere here. In the transforms. Of course, I need to... No. Hold on, no, it's not. We have no bug. This is perfect code. Hold on. Oh, it's because yeah, here. That's why. This is better if it's just bigger. A big Davy on top of everyone. Huh? Why are you spamming this emote? You want me to put this emote next to the Kovi man, and then we need to like select the emotes for other people too. Would that be better if we have emotes next to them? I think it's not too bad. Maybe it's too long though. Like it's right now 5 seconds. It should at least should last like 2 seconds. Maybe it should be like quick. Maybe. But then it should be like less movement, right? Donk Devs. That's the company name. The Thonk Devs. Thonk Jammers. I don't know. Let's move this section somewhere. Maybe like here. And then we'll move that section also. Like over here, after the portal. Why not? It should not be made by, like it should be like we like presents, right? Like in that trailer. It should be like Women, Davy, and Vest presents. Does it make more sense? Made with Davy. Yeah, right after the rewind we have that stuff, okay. And change this portal level and this one too. A little bit. All right. What's another trailer of something? Pogo Stuck trailer. Where's the official trailer? The real super cool.
Grab my stick and jump ahead to the top of the hill, or better off instead this mountain.
Oh, we can make a cringe song.
This mountain. With any luck, I won't get stuck on this mountain.
I don't think so, though.
My pals drop in and strangers too, gonna have a good time just hanging with you on this mountain. Climbing this mountain. You'll rage with your friends, but the fun never ends on this mountain.
Yeah. Pogo Stuck doesn't have any text. They don't even show a wish list. That was the release trailer. That one's... So, like, hold on. Did Super Cool just, like, release the game? And, like, he didn't even, like, have the Steam page up first? She just dropped it, and that's it? Is that how it worked? I don't know. What else can we see? What about a John Blow game? This beginning trailer, the first 10 seconds are boring, in my opinion here, but okay. I mean, actually, no, the first second is not so bad, where you, like, move. Like, when the puzzle starts, it looks boring. But, I don't know, maybe just me. The game is good, though. They just show stuff here. Okay. Just show random things and then an overview. Buy now on GOG.com.
I wonder, did you? Will the world you build be like ours?
Nah, this game is
Divine.
different. No. What's other good puzzle games? What did Braid trailer look like? What if you could do? Okay. Okay. Not sure if I... No. We should probably, like... I want to find something here. Steam. about that Faz? I'm not even sure what am I looking at right now. What am I trying to find? I don't know. It's nice transition. You never saw this game? This game is the entire game here is about the change of the perspective. So like the game is 2D, but like you change your perspective to like basically like which make it a 2D, a 3D game instead of a 2D game, but you still play on a 2D. A Linksider. If we go here, games like this: Faz, Celeste, Battle Block Theater, Halver. What the heck is Halver? Puzzle platformer. I bet you has a pretty good trailer. Yeah, we watched it. We basically what's this one? Mind over magnet. Oh my gosh. So nice to meet you. I'm Magnus. Let's go. Oh, clever. What was so clever there? Didn't you just put a magnet on a pressure plate there? You are clever. Thank you. I feel like the beginning here is like somewhere from like I like this trailer that we have after the middle. In the beginning, there's something else needs to be done. I feel like the middle until the end is kind of okay, except for maybe. I just want to like edit one of the levels here in the end here. This one. I feel like this does not need to be here. And like we'll do this too. I don't know. What if we do this? This last section. We're recording found v3. Okay, hold on. Can I undo here? Oh shit, what did I just do? What did I just do? Oh. What did I just do? Infinite battlefield. Hello, hello. Boom, 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 boom. What am I up to? I'm working on the game here, specifically on the trailer for it. Elevator replay, that's the one that I want. Okay. So now this section is just that. It's too long, is it? It just started at the start at something. Yeah, something like this. Start at 3. Yeah, like this. Maybe. Don't even need like the rewind here, I think. And at 7. 7 probably too much. No, actually it's not enough. 12. Looks good, thanks. The work in progress here. Ten. Okay. 9.5, I guess. Okay, and then we can see the entire thing. I mean, I don't hate this beginning. It's just like I don't know. We should like transition into the. I don't know. We just start with the gameplay basically immediately, right? Maybe we should just like chill for a second in the beginning before starting to move. Well, this portal, it like needs to be changed into something. This over here is okay, I think. And this one is also, I think, it's fine. Like, you know, I almost feel like, so the level that we show in the very beginning is that level, right? The second level is unsatisfying. What's the second level? You don't like the first level? I mean, is this level fine? This level is unsatisfying? Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, we should just show how to jump, right? The fact that you are in the incorrect thing is like not the correct. We just need to show the jump, I think, right? Maybe just a different level there. I wanted to just show the rewind there. I feel we just like show this one then. We just show this one. And we show this one. Maybe like just show the first level then. This one and that one. But like, what do we do for the rewind? Do we do anything for the rewind? How about we show this one as a third, where we just do the rewind? Or I can do rewind at the very end. On this level. Should we make a solvable level though? For that to work? That's why I had the portal here. What if we just move this over here? But we have this thing here. Nah, I don't like that. Does it need to be solvable on the trailer? Probably. Good idea to be solvable. Oh, the question is how do we cross the gap? And I don't know, like that's why I had the portal here. Sure, we can just have the portal. Maybe we remove that other portal level and we just show that, or is that too much? Like, if we just do this. Hold on. Good enough, maybe. Let's see. So we remove the first thing, I think, even. Is this the basic move? That's the first one, right? No, hold on. Yeah. Chapter 1, we do the basic move. I feel like maybe we don't even need like the chapter selection here. Basic move. And I have a basic jump. Basic jump is from chapter 2, right? I don't know, I feel like maybe we can like move the slide then, so like we show the movement, this thing, and then the slide. Before that stuff. Slide is like also weird. Let me have a little bit of the a faster thing here. It's probably too slow now though, but we can change the timings. Yeah, we can change a little bit of the timing there. Gonna make like this to start after a second. The fact that we over here don't really move, I think it's totally fine for like the music in the beginning to build up. We'll have the different music too, but this portal, we can remove that completely. I think we don't need it. I mean, no, portals shown would be nice. I just want a different portal level, I think. And we have the gravity, coyote, elevator. So like this is like the new mechanics. In the beginning we have the old mechanics from the gem. What if we like show like the mechanics that were from the gem over here in the beginning? Show that it's like the Bevy gem winner, and then we like do these boxes. These boxes are also new mechanics, right? So like we show like the intermediate mechanics and then, like the high level mechanics. Which one of them? Elevator in the end? That one already has like elevator is not like very
Hi?
complex. Infinite coder, hello. What if we do it like this? So we start here and we start moving. We can like maybe like I don't know what we do here. You could have a screen saying like remade from ground up and new mechanics and more levels, but that's only like for the people who know the Bevy Jam, right? But like the trailer is not for just the Bevy Jam people, right? When you say remade from the ground up, you assume that the people are already familiar with it. But it changes the mechanics. The simple mechanics are in the beginning here, you know? We just show a little bit of a jump, a small slide. And then we go into the more complex mechanics, which is like the Sokoban mechanic, where we push the boxes. Bevy Jam kind of applies as the same game but repackaged. Is the Baba Is You originally like was made for the Gem and then like just released as is? It's also like it also has like the new mechanics compared to the Gem, right? It was a very small and simple then, no? I mean, overall the idea is the same. Never played it, lol. I mean, the Gem version, I'm pretty sure that that it was simpler. It didn't have all the mechanics. I'm just saying that there is like the simple mechanics in the beginning, and then more then like middle tier mechanics, and then like these complex mechanics like changing of the gravity here, and then like a portal and this thing which allows you to stand in the air, right? I don't know, this one can be like in the middle technically, and we'll end it with the portal. We can end with the portal then, sure. What if we make this elevator in the middle? Because like this elevator also has a box. This middle section is about like the boxes and pushing boxes here, technically. Right? Oh, but I wanted to rewind there, right? So now I want to end it later, I think. We want to rewind here. Hear me out. End of the trailer. There is a portal into portal to the final screen. be changed here a little bit. And it breaks. Amazing. Hold on. I need to record that level here. We'll do that. Let's just make this elevator level again. Only sections. It should end later. This one is long. This is the longest section. Is it worth it to have this long section here? I'd like show that I try to go into the door and I cannot, and then the elevator. And then we also rewind. Also rewind looks really weird here. Hold on, did I break the rewind? I think inside the game itself it looked better. Looks a little weird. Now you made it work in Chromium, but Firefox says something wrong, but doesn't say what is wrong. Okay, let's have a good portal level in the end. Do we have a good portal level? JV, did you make portal levels yet? Or we just like make it some random like portal loop like we had before? Also, I can just have that, right? Just make this level actually a level. And end here. Portal test, portal replay. transition is zoom out. We're gonna have other transitions in the other places too. Let's have more transitions, trailer. Over here. Swipe. I don't know. How do I do swipe? Hold on. There's something here. Transition swipe. Hold on. Box, new, context. Transition. We just have two matrices. Into start transform from finish transform. Amazing. I mean, I understand. Let's have swipe. Swipe. But how do I do the data there? Let's just have swipe left or swipe right. It's okay. That's all we really need here. So swipe left would be translate -1 0 1 0. Yes. Swipe right is like the opposite. I think, if I'm correct. Might be a 2 here. Sure. So for example, after the first one, we have transition is going to be like swipe it. Yeah, like this. Yeah, let's have the swipes. Sure. Let's have swipe here, let's have swipe there. This over here, transition, I want to be like the zoom in. I don't know, why not? And then in the next section, we would be like swiping left. Lock goal. This one, oh wait, hold on. Lock goal, I actually don't want to have a transition, but over here, sure. And then when I have the gravity. Coyote multiple push. Yeah, sure. Swipe. And portal can also be a swipe into the portal, and then we zoom out. Let's see. We can also transition up and down if we want. Swipe up and swipe down. We can swipe any direction, technically. Did I not set up these after the elevation? After the elevator? Elevator. Yeah, transition. Zoom out, sure. Is that good? You guys like that? We need to like fade in the beginning too. How about that? How about that? And we like fade out in the end too. How about that? For that, we can just, you know, we can just easily do something like sections, transition is a, I mean, we'll just do crossfade here. That's the transition, because that one is just going to be the color is black, and then we crossfade into that duration. Duration is like like that. I don't know. We have the duration of the. I don't know. No. Hold on. We want like to have a custom transition duration too, because like we're just using the one from the game itself, which is fine. But over here, I want the transition to be like slow. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Fade in like is like I don't know, 2 seconds, 1 second, and like fade out is like 3 seconds, for example. How about that? We can do this. Trailer. Okay, so we'll have the fade in. We'll have the fade out. It's going to be like the time, and then run. So like this is the actual trailer, and we also want to do the fading, right? Pum 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 dum pum dum pum. Well, I guess we need to make sure that we return something here in the end. Sections. Play sections is that. Hold on. Play sections. Like I want to return in the end the result, right? Result is none, and we return in the end here result unwrap, and we like save here that result is that. Oh no, hold on, no, not that. The section transition, we switch into that. Yes, don't I say that? Hold on, it's gonna be complex then. Like I can do the fade in, but fade out, I need to like figure out where it all ends. You know what, actually? You know what, actually? We should just have it inside the... the section itself, maybe. Trailer section should be able to fade in and fade out. Which means that when I'm doing a section here, this is where I specify. Right? Yeah. Think so. Let's have it here. Let fade that section fade in and fade out to be the section, right? And over here, we say run fading. Fade in. Stage run fade out. I don't know what I'm doing here, but let's try doing that. Run fading. I will need the context for that anyway. Ba-dum. Text fade in. Out. Is that what we want? I think that's what we want. We don't do the result. And you say that lifetime and long enough because the context here now, right? Let's do the move here. The move, but I will like clone that thing, right? Yeah, sure. And to run a value referencing local thing. Ah, sure. Whatever. Whatever. We just move it there completely like that. Okay. So now we do first we transition from the I mean we don't even do we? That result is future select F and fade in. Wait. I think something like that. That fade in is trying to like fuse it or something here, right? Or do I not? I have no idea. Oh, it just says future. Can one be unpinned? Oh, okay. At F is std pin F. At fade in is std pin fade in. Found either. Yeah. So over here we can I unwrap here? I guess we just match here. It's going to be left. Result. And this thing should be unreachable. Left, result, and we drop the remaining thing. Right? Okay, yeah, there you go. And now over here, when we draw, we say that T is timer elapsed divided by fade in. Right, and we do context. And we have something. We have like the we have the vignette. Inner color, outer color. Inner radius, outer radius. Do we have like a draw fade something? Fade. Fade transition. Draw fade transition. This is doing something completely different. Do you work on Rust in your daytime job? I'm currently not having a job. Might have soon. But when I did, like I was doing contract stuff. I was a contractor, and yeah, I was doing Rust. But I'm lately just focusing on my stuff here, on trying to make a game. But yeah, I use Rust for work a lot. Just right now, I'm only streaming basically. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I just do this. I feel like I just do that. Let's make it public, whatever. So the alpha here will be not 0, but it will be like the 1 minus t, I think, even. And I want to clamp it from 0 to 1, 2. Now the type is, make this public too. Okay, so this is the like the fade in. Fade in should be there. Then I also need to fade out. So for fading out, just continue rendering this. until the timer is out, I guess. The fade in didn't work, by the way. Oh wait, hold on. We don't have it specified now, right? Fade in. Should be like on the first section, basically, here. Because it's on the section. Are there many jobs in Rust in the USA? Well, first of all, I'm not from the USA. And second of all, I didn't do the job in Rust because the job was in Rust. It was because I just said, I'm going to implement that in Rust because that's the way, all right? And then I just did it in Rust because I was not asked to do a job in a specific language. I was tasked to do a specific thing. The technology doesn't matter. What matters is the result. Like I wasn't working in a team. I was mostly like developing this thing solo too. So like it was easy to do that, you know. Although originally before Rust, I was doing the same stuff in like JavaScript and in Java. Forced people to use Rust. Technically, I never forced anyone to use Rust because I was just doing I was like basically implementing the thing myself anyway. I think they like looked at the code and tried to fix like some minor bug, like without contacting me at some point, but like something minor. Violent Rust user. Yeah, I mean before starting to use Rust, I also brought them the prototype made in Rust and did a comparison of that thing versus the implementation in JavaScript, and like, you know, had a demo version. I convinced them that I can do that in Rust, so then I did it in Rust. Easy sell. Do your day job coding. Do you still have the energy to code in Twitch and as a hobby? Well, yeah, like I said, right now I'm only doing Twitch. But yeah, when I was doing the day job, I mean I was doing the hobby. It's just like it was less, I guess, than I'm doing right now. Right now I'm like streaming every day for like 6 to 10 hours. I don't know. But that would obviously, like, I wouldn't just have the time to do that if I was having a day job, right? Fade in 1. There you go. Look at that fade in. Look at that fade in, and then we want to have the fade out in the last section here. Fade out, like 3 seconds, for example. I mean, even the fade in, I think here can be like a longer one, probably. So for the fade out, we literally do like the same thing here. Fade out. Just do that. We do that, fade out, and we do this. And before rendering that, we also do result raw, and I think that's it. So this should be mutable. Okay. There you go. We have a fade in. Okay, hold on. Right over here, this fade in should. What is this? What is this right now? This should not be there. What even is that? Nothing works. Am I doing the select? I am doing the select, right? Hold on. What does it look like again? So fade in. Start moving. Then we have a black screen. Is it because we have this? Oh, hold on. Yeah. This is what we have. Yes. First of all, the fade out is 0 here. So we do this like only if fade in is not 0, right? I mean, we do this. If fade in is equal to 0, and we return here, we don't draw anything. And over here we say fade out is equal to 0, then we do nothing here. But this should end. This should end when? This should end when this t is more than or equal than 1. Let's just have t here from the outside. Return 1. If t more than or equal than 1, break. Or rather, return result. I mean, it's the same thing. And this is just nah, whatever, break. Okay. This is good enough. This is good enough. This code maybe is not super great, but it's okay. It's going to work. We're not going to touch it ever again, right? Because it's done. We fade in. We go next, like that. We slide. We win the Bevy Jam. Push a box. Gem 3. Well, I just use the icon for the baby. You can, like, they don't have a dedicated icon for, like, the fade out didn't work, by the way. We should try doing the fade out. Why did fade out not work, huh? Let me have this as an only section. Well, David, you are going to draw it anyway, right? Right? Let's have this as the yeah, let's have this as only section. Fade out is equal to 0. Fade out is not equal to 0, right? Oh, I specified it in the... Oh, okay, I see. It is equal to 0. It is equal to 0 because it should be over here instead of over there. There you go. The stupid tonal format is too stupid sometimes. And it still doesn't work. Section. Fade out. The transition here does not matter. Duration 1, fade in 3. Okay. Yeah, fading in doesn't happen for sure. Bum, bum, ba-dum. But I don't see anything wrong here at the same time. What if I just don't break? This means that I will just continue showing it infinitely, right? Oh, I don't even like call it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just be stuck in the end. But we're not stuck. It's almost like I'm not even getting here. Print out. Fading out. Fading out. T. Okay, you did it. The indexed DB. Nice. He's now fully playable in the browser. Yeah, I'm literally not getting here. Hold on, why not? Oh, it's because like, okay, I see. 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 I see, because I didn't implement it here, so I can copy paste or run fading takes a future anyway, right? So how about we move that out, right? Let f be this. F fade out. Run fading. Wait. Yeah, we need to first have that without the as section runner. We want to have first that. Section. Like this is the async stuff, right? We don't do this. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Right? Box local allocations and dynamic dispatch. Sometimes you cannot not do that. Like if I have multiple branches here, this is different things. I need to have dynamic dispatch here. I mean, what else? You could have like an enum dispatch instead. It's not a big deal. You don't need to type it. So like over here, I'm returning from this match statement two different oh wait, hold on. I also like returned here this thing. I actually returned closures here. That's what I returned. I returned a closure. I returned async closures here. Not remove it, I will just keep posting. It's not worth. Yeah. It's not only boxed futures, it's also boxed closures here. Is that the one? Hold on, what did I just remove here? Section runner? I think. Yeah, we have this. We have box Dean FN once into local box future, which also returns another box. It's yeah, whatever. This happens all the time in other programming languages anyway. Like we just it just looks weird, but actually it's not. These box locals though can be removed, I think. So F now is what is F? Why do I need to scroll down to see the type? It shows me the error by default. I want to see the type. Yeah, this is this thing. So we do this F, and then we do and we'll do this again. Box new, that boxed local, a section runner, right? That's what we want. Fade in. So this should be moved. It's a little cursed here, but I think it should work. How much time, Glitch, do you spend making your code actually nice? Because I'm usually not caring about that. I just keep adding, piling on until I like am actually going to like come back to that code, which I usually don't. A lot of the time I mean, if I come back to the code multiple times, then I try to improve it. Maybe. I feel like if I was trying to make my code actually nice, I would spend so much time. You also pile on until you look at the code and think, "Ooh, that's fucking ugly," and then improve it? Yeah, okay, so we work the same, I guess. Like, sometimes I know that it's ugly even when I write it for the first time, but I don't care. Even. But yeah, usually, I guess, I at least try a little bit. Especially if I know that the thing I'm going to, like, maintain for a long time. This thing is, like, pretty short. It's only, like, 300 lines of code here, right? For me, like, just doing the trailer. We will revisit it, like, I don't know, maybe, like, in half a year, or, like, in a year. I don't know. Okay, so this is like longer now. That's the only difference, right? So we like do this for 5 seconds, and then we like also fade out for 3 seconds more in the end like this. You know? And that's it. Remove the prints. Okay, here's the final thing then. Here's the final thing. It's going to be in a loop. And we need Davey to make a new background for it. To draw some things here also. Do you guys see my camera glitching, by the way? It's like having a glitch sometimes. I just saw it. Yeah, there you go. And it happened again. It's weird. Something is broken right now for me. I don't think it was like that before. Only today. It might be this Splody game that I played yesterday that crashed my PC 5 times. Something is broken now. Glitch but small. Yeah. That's what's happening on our screen right now. And by the way, JV, you also need to draw other things. I don't know, like this, for example, the coyote is still like the temporary one. The portal is still the temporary one, right? The gravity rays is still the temporary one. The game is a temporary one. You learned more about the bee trees. Nice. The Rust logo and rotation is going to be 0 here. Rotation is a little bit too much, I think. Other than that, I think the trailer is nice. Other than the graphics that we need to make. Oh, even like that, when the slide is active, we have this like visual effect that is like super temporary right now. Their nodes could be locked to ensure safe concurrent execution in serializable structures, schedules, with an exclusive lock or a shared lock. Okay, so now what we do is we go into the back. Hi, I'm online, says Scooby-Mod. Nice. Alright, I was just recording this thing. Okay, let's close that. Made by... Was it changed? Oh no, don't save. Where is it? Is it in my home? What day it is? June 6th? Is this the one that I recorded here? Wait, where's the audio? Shit, the audio was not recorded. Well, whatever. It was recorded without the audio. It's okay, but we can replace this thing in the corner now. For a better version. Kind of. How do I do FFmpeg to start at a specific time? Because it doesn't quite. Wait, hold on. It's also recorded weirdly. Look at this over there. I still see made in Rust. Hold on, did you see that on your screen too? Hold on, on the real trailer. Hold on, because I definitely don't see that on my screen. Is it just recording weirdly? Shit, this trailer is long. Is it too long now? Nah, I think it's okay. Hold on, no, you... No, hold on, yeah, you do. What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Good enough. Anyway. I'm just going to fix that. Like, we have this, the corner is showing for some reason. We need to fix that. Okay, so can I just then... I just move this into... I don't know. We can just literally change this trailer. For the file. To be that file. Okay, so this thing in the corner now is this new trailer. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need audio on that corner. Anything we could improve here? Should the UI be shown on the trailer or should it not? Right now it is shown on the trailer, the UI. But maybe it should not be visible there. Just only show the pure gameplay. Bam, 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 blah, 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 blah. Nice. I like it. You guys like it? Let's see if Davey did something. Git fetch all. Did David draw us a new background yet? No, David didn't. Yes, Davey. When are you going to do this? Alright, so we need now Vast to do the music for this trailer, if we don't want to do any changes to that. And then Davey needs to draw stuff here, too. Maybe there are some other minor things that we can do. You're a struggling artist. What do you mean? Are you saying that I should draw it? Or what? I don't think I'm going to draw it. Someone needs to. New trailer. Can you make the tile set only override the tiles that's drawn? I already did that. I already did that in one of the recent days. I don't remember. But like, you can see in the level Kuvi. In the levels Kuvi, we have this tile set, which only contains these three things. These are the only three things that I'm overwriting. So this only contains these things. Those are overwritten. All the other tiles come from the original game tile set. I don't remember why, but I wanted it for myself too a couple days ago. I don't remember why. Because I had some errors, maybe. I don't remember. Just was annoying or something. But yeah, all these other tiles are from the default stuff. But the Keg W face is here. One of the things that I saw in this trailer, hold on, that we just did, is that the undoing, the undo, the rewind doesn't look correct on this elevator level specifically. So we say that this is the only section. We try to play this, and like over here, right? So I go to the right, I go to the left, rotate a little bit. And it looks like blocky or something. Something is wrong there, right? What tools am I using when creating games? I use VS Code, I use Rust programming language, I use my own custom game engine, and like then if I'm doing the art myself, then I will use. I was on Windows, I was using Paint.net. Now we use Asprite, and we use Audacity for recording the audio. SFXer maybe sometimes for regenerating some sound effects. For the music I used the BandLab myself. I don't know, it depends. Sometimes. What is the specific thing that you're asking about the code or the other aspects? So this recording, for some reason, when we undo, it's different. It's because when we skip in the beginning here, we do something. We update here. It's a general question. Well, did I answer your question? Then the thing I use the most is Rust, the programming language, because I'm a programmer mostly. I don't do too much art myself. It's usually some ugly paint art. Although this art I did myself over here. This was the only vector art ever. Turned up pretty nicely, but this is what my usual paint art looks like. Or this thing, I guess. Only had had a faster connection to the edge here. All right, that's faster, I guess. Alright. That's one of my games. For that game, I made everything myself. But for this game that we're working on, I'm only the programmer. If event happened, replace false. History push. State clone. Wait, what? This is wrong here. Hold on. So I'm pushing to the history. Hold on, hold on. This is the history of me for the rewinding. What is this here? So, so we say that the input happened is false. Event handler is that What is this? Hold on. State update. This is simulation step handler. And this is an event handler. And this is a simulation step handler. Simulation step. Oh, okay. So if event has happened since the last simulation step, then we push to the history. And whenever an event is happening, say that event happened is true. I just clone the state. Hold on, I don't see anything wrong here then. Why does it look weird? Like, you see how this? Let's just skip and directly into the rewinding here. We just start at like 10 seconds here, for example. Oh, first of all, it's even wrong here. Wait, what? I skipped 10 seconds? I'm even in the wrong position. I'm supposed to be inside on the bottom there. That is also wrong. Huh? We'll have a buggy situation here. So first of all, the skipping is wrong again. Oh no. I also need to go eat in a second. The stream is 420 length so far. Guess I'll go eat and then I come back. Not sure how much more I will go to work on the game today. Might play a little bit of Splody today later. While we wait on Davey to draw the stuff. Invest into the music, I don't know. Anything else you wanted me to do, Davey? Other than like making the tile set override? How about? How about what? How about you draw a background? Yeah, sure. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, there was another Splody update that happened right now. And I'm downloading a gigabyte. Nice. You give me the background and I make the parallel work? Okay. Frozen said VRAM leak is fixed. Nice, we can try that. Alright, well, I'll go eat it anyway, I think, first. And then we'll have a couple of bugs to fix. I don't know, we can also like spend a lot of time fixing that bug here, it seems. This one is not obvious right now, so I'm not sure. But we have a bug here. This looks incorrect. I can work on the background first. If you give me just give me the background, sure. I will make the you want the parallax to work nicely, right? Is that what you mean? But you have drawn the background and all the pieces that we want to fly in the background, right? Okay, I'm just going to keep the trailer on the screen while I'm eating. One pieces, amazing, amazing, Davey. Good job, good job. Will you draw one Tetris shape? Is that right? Just like I did here. This one is a temporary one, and you just did it A little differently? Okay. Good job, Davey. One piece at a time, the game is going to be done, right? Let's do like git stash here. Okay, I'm going to eat. Alright guys, I don't know if you like it. You can watch it forever, but I'm going to stop it for a second here. This trailer. Alright. I'm going to do some stuff. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Did Davey push something? Is there a background? Davey, what? You wanted to give me the background so that I made the parallel work, but I don't see it here. It's not here. Huh? It's not there. Oh, did you? Doo-doo-doom. Did you? Oh shit! Look at this background. We have the actual background. Wait, hold on. What? Wait. But this is not repeatable then. No? Yeah, but what do you mean, yeah? What am I supposed to do with that? We don't need repeatable background, right? Well, we need to draw something in the background. I guess we don't... Yeah, technically we don't need repeatable background. It's just like right now... It is repeatable. Okay. Projects. Linksider. Assets. Background. Background PNG. So what do we do here, then? Instead of this, 1, 2, 3, 4, we'll just make the background. Have layers, texture. Here. Texture is background PNG. Parallax 0.5. So what do we do without about this texture then? Do you not want to split those into separate layers too? Like we could at least like split those into separate layers. Not sure if it's needed, but like we can with a different parallax on this thing and on that thing. That's in front. We're gonna make it center to the screen and maybe bounding box to restrict the parallax effect. Bounding box to restrict the parallax effect, yes. But it should at least cover the entire level. So like what would happen if we zoom out very far away? Like we don't actually do that, I guess. But yeah, okay, sure. We just do repeat is false. Repeat is false, false. We'll make it repeatable optional on 2 directions. Repeat X is false. Yeah, how about that? And repeat Y is false. I mean, for this one. But you can make this repeatable horizontally. Also. Not sure if we need it, but like... Yeah. I can do that kind of easily here, right? Background. Layer config repeat. Okay, well now we want it to be... I want to also... yeah, okay. Repeat. I guess I can call this one app. Instead, wrap, here, wrap. 30 default struct layer wrap x y. Deserialize default for layer wrap. By default, we do it here. I don't know, I mean, technically, sure. What's the default here? But let's make it that. Web mode. If this or config wrap. Oh, I can, but I cannot make it separately. Hold on. Can I? Hey, hold on. I'm not sure if that I even can. I don't expose this. Set wrap mode separate. Yeah, we can have separate. Sure. Wrap mode clamp. But I want to repeat if the things, right, are there. Texture. Let's do the slat mode texture. Is that? Let wrap mode is cool. If wrap mode repeat else. Wrap mode clamp texture. Set wrap mode separate only if not config. What was here before? Rate speed is some. So if it's none, then we will set that. Although I should do it differently there, technically. It's okay. Wrap mode, config wrap x, wrap mode, config wrap y. Type annotation is needed. Do you not want to split it, Davey? So, did you not send me this already, by the way, before? I think I remember this one. Do you think we don't do the rotating textures blocks? We make it center to the screen, but the question is, what is the center of the screen, right? I was like, now it's dependent on the level. Before we're just like repeating it all the time. Now we need to like figure out where's the center of the background. Not for this one, maybe? Oh, I mean, we can make like small clouds going left and right, for example, though. Separately, you know? Even if you are standing still, we can still have like little clouds going left and right. Make the background follow the camera, not the level. But still, like, the parallax is dependent on the offset, and the offset from what? From the center of the level, right? Well, before it was like from like random 0, 0 position. Sounds good. Moving clouds. Okay. Well, just draw a cloud, and we can make it move left and right then. And like, I mean, I think even like this, I think even this thing in the bottom, we can make like this top layer, this top thing to rotate like right, and this to rotate left. I don't know if it makes sense. You know, even like this big thing. Ugh. What about some random cylinders and cones and 3D spheres rotating as well? That's what I said. That's what I said. We just I tried doing this. This is my current cloud. It's rotating in the background. It's like just random Tetris shapes. He misses your all the background a lot. He hated your I hated, I didn't hate your creation, but like it looks boring. You can look at the Steam page yourself and see how boring it is. Like, I mean, this may be better, but I feel like we still need like to fill that empty space or something. Not sure. I mean, let's just try. Okay, let's have this. Layer config. How about that? Texture string, and then like variant, layer, variant, 30, Latin, enum, layer, variant. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, hello Brainoid. Layer variant. I know. Full or small? You know what I mean. Okay. So those are the variants. For this one, we have the rep. And we have the parallax. Parallax is for all the layers, by the way. Start position. Move speed. Move speed can be on all the layers, I think. But those things, this thing should be here. But then origin should not be specified. Really nice having the preview video up in the corner. Yeah, it's the current trailer version we're working on. Start rotation, rotate speed. I think we just do this. Third the default. Origin, repeat. Is an optional. Sure. Okay, now if let layer variant full wrap is config variant, then we do this. Yeah, there you go. We can only wrap that stuff. Wrap X, wrap Y. Now over here, like this, if let rotate speed, this is actually a match here. We are going to match layer variant, layer config variant here. And those are our variants. So in this case, we're doing that. And in this case, we're doing that. Oh, we still have the origin though? Okay. Great. And we're gonna have the start rotation. Okay. 30 default is 0 back. So the origin and the start rotation are also there. I mean, then the start position also is, right? This one can have the rotate speed. Okay. There config start position, start position. Repeat. Oh wait, but would you only if repeat? You do if repeat is none. I don't know. Maybe just like the repeat should always be there. Actually, for now, then just make it not an option anymore. So we don't trap, then we need to clamp it, right? Somehow. A variant found in flattened data. Wait, why not? If I don't specify the layer wrap. This is default. This means like we have no fields. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. We do. It's flattened, right? But 30 untagged is what we want, right? Okay, so let's see. It should be here. We have the texture matrix. It all looks wrong right now. Wait, did I just see something? Because I saw the bottom of it. I think. Do 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 do. Shader's background. Background GLSL. We have this. This is our world position. World position minus the world position of the center of the screen. Oh wait, hold on. That's exactly how it works right now. We have the world position relative to the world position of the center of the screen. No, hold on. What is it? Yes, this is world position relative to the world position of the center of the screen. So what? What does it even mean? How good am I at shaders? I mean, I'm just using very simple ones. This is more about the math than about the shaders. I'm basically like drawing a big quad, like with the four corners being the corners of the screen, right? And I try to calculate the world position of that, because based on the world position, we calculate the texture coordinate of that corner, so that our background is like actually full screen. Instead of drawing a big texture that's like bigger than the screen, we actually like just draw a quad that's exactly the size of the screen here. What is actually happening here though? Times parallax. I feel like this times parallax is going crazy. And now it's fixed, right? Compiling voice? Is it still compiling voice? I don't know how to fix it. It's fixed now. It just breaks sometimes randomly and then it fixes itself. Fixed now. It just breaks sometimes randomly. I don't know. Switch to Windows to fix? Well, Windows has its own issues. There's a lot of issues in Windows. I just need to I just need to understand what's causing it, but I don't know how to debug it because I don't hear it myself also. Pavu control. So what? What am I going to do with it? We have the Pavu control. So what? What now? Now what? Now what? What is over here? It's in the it's like full screen right now. Recording. We have this microphone over here. So what? What am I going to do about it? Configuration of the microphone. It has a profile. We have this profile or that profile or that profile. Is this changing something? Like, why would it like even do anything? You don't know actually? Alright. Okay. Like, I don't know how to like for first of all, I need to like be able to reproduce it myself consistently, and it's not consistent. It's like RNG. Sometimes it just breaks. And like, I only know if people in chat are telling me that the audio is breaking. And then how do I fix it? Like, is only a thing that after I can reproduce it consistently, right? We could record a clip when it's breaking. Yeah, but like it doesn't help me. Like, how does it help me? I know what it sounds like. I know what it sounds like, but how do I fix it? To fix it, like I said, I need to not just hear it. I need to make it consistent. I need to like be able to break the audio consistently so that I know how to fix it. I mean, even then, I still am not sure how to fix it. Potentially caused by the inactive license. Potentially, yeah. Alright, what's happening here anyway? So this parallax, it could be the network stuff, but why would the network? Oh, you mean like it's actually not recording bad, but like when I'm sending the audio to Twitch, it's breaking? Is that why? But like, how would we know that's true? I don't know. I feel like other streamers would have the same problem then. I feel like it is my like actual microphone is like glitching sometimes for some reason. Just playing around a bit with what it looks like. If the rules of pixel art were relaxed a bit for the facial expressions of the blocks. It's really mostly during compiling. It could be about buffer size of the audio, maybe. Maybe. Is it during compiling though? Was I compiling something when it was crashing? I'm not sure. I feel like I'm compiling sometimes and using 100% CPU and the microphone is still okay. Wasn't watching, just listening. Yo, Davey, are you watching though, Davey? Is Davey watching right now? How does Davey like the curved pixels? Curved pixels, nice. You know what we should have? We should like curve the entire level into a donut, so that like, you know, you go just left and right on the floor, and you end up being like, and you end up going in a loop, you know, like make an actual like currently our Earth is being flat in this game, But like if you go long enough in a certain direction, you would like basically go back because it's like round, you know. We actually like curve the level and like make it to be stuck in a loop, yeah. We can do some curving of the pixels. Hello, Mark. It's getting murkers by the day. LD theme for Kattenberg. Kattenberg was made in Stuck in a Loop. Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. It's like the board game. You go in a loop. The yeah. The Monopoly, yeah. Maybe we just do just into like, hold on. Hold on. Nerds is playing Splody, huh? Why is Nerd still on top of the leaderboard already? Rotate speed and repeat. Maybe we just do this one. Of course you are. On the tops already. We played only 4 hours, but you finished the game already, right? Alright, what am I trying to do here, actually? I'm trying to make, when I draw something in the background, sometimes we want it to always like be forced to be inside or something, right? You finished World 4 collecting keys and golds. Um, maybe we make it a small one. Rotate speed is 0. Hold on. If I do this, what is going to happen then? Why is there something vertical? Is there anything vertical on this thing even? I don't even see anything vertical here. Why do I see a couple pixels? Also, what's the resolution of this anyway? The resolution 640. Like, this is too big of a picture, by the way, Davey. Why are you sending me this picture? This is too big compared to our game, to the rest of our game. Or do you want it to be like the different pixel size? Like, you know that our game has a 16 by 16 grid, right? Which means that this is 40 blocks horizontally here, right? Or is it not too much? How many blocks do we actually see horizontally right now? I know that if we vertically see like 8 or something. Like, we're basically not going to see the thing anyway here. Maybe scale it 2 times smaller. Okay, so now at least we see something. So it's up there. Because this over here is the 0, 0. It's in the incorrect position. We're seeing the bottom of it. Is there 1 pixel in the bottom there? What is this? Is there really just like 1 pixel in the bottom there? Oh, there is! Davey, how did you do a pixel over here? Okay, that makes sense now. Any other pixels? Any other random pixels around? Maybe not. A surprise pixel. Yeah, I was like, what am I even drawing on this screen right now? Okay. So this was still like the the full screen thing. Rotate speed. Yeah, because I don't have the repeat here. Okay. Okay, so basically if I say the repeat to be 1 billion to 1 billion, right? Then we will... No, we still... Hold on, what is the repeat? Yes. Yes. Oh, because I have the wrap here. Hold on. And she like, okay. Actually is conflicting with itself here now. Now you will tell me. That repeat mode wrap only supported for the power of 2 text. Yeah, because like it still is, because this one is default. Okay. Hold on. But how do I if I don't do the untagged, how do I specify the variant? Can I specify it? Or we can do 30 tag is variant. Maybe we can do that, I think. Variant is small. Okay, there you go. Now we only see nice. Nice. Very nice. Very good. This is looking like differently here. Gang special? It's not a gang special. Like I was testing things. It's working as intended. If I'm not, because I'm not clearing the screen. I'm just drawing the background. The LDEC. Hello, Beldec. Is it full? It's full. Yeah, the better end. You are telling me now that repeat mode, yeah, because now we need to like the wrap off. I feel like the only issue is that it's like in a different position or something. But other than that, okay, let me try fixing. So we still want it to be like the full thing, right? So we need to fix that stuff. I feel like the parallax does not need to go into the shader here, right? It will instead do here times scale splat layer config parallax. If we do that at all, background GLSL. So now from the shader, the parallax does not need to be here. Right? So that's like the same thing, I think, as before. All right, now let's see what I have written here. What do we actually mean here? So we have the world position of the pixel relative to the world position of the center of the screen. That's what we're doing. We're doing the relative distance in the world coordinates. It looks different now, doesn't it? Although I think it should have. This background is so clean. Should we just have background with just solid color? Is that what you want? That's how it works in Baba is you. So like, I mean, and that game is good, right? So like, we can just also do the solid color. We have too much details in the game, right? We need to remove the details instead of adding them. I feel like after I have eaten, my brain is not working yet. But okay, we'll try. We'll try. World position. So the difference between the pixel and so like yeah, vector from the center of the camera to that thing in the world coordinates is what we're calculating here, and then we multiply that by the texture matrix. Wait, where was the parallax? Okay, yeah, I see. So it's because the parallax was yeah, okay. We don't do relative to the center of the camera. We do relative to the center of the camera times parallax. That's why it's looking different right now. Did I just redo this from scratch here? Maybe. I should like understand what I want here. So we're trying to draw a texture on a screen, right? So let's first figure out where the texture itself should go, right? And we have the texture of like pretty big size, right? So first of all, we want the center be yeah, like we now want the center to be like specified because this is a specific position, like the center of the level probably, right? And then we can move this from this center at most over here if we don't want it to be repeatable, right? So that the top, like this is the maximum distance that we can move it, right? Let's see. That transform. Okay. So first of all, we scale layer, texture, size. Like that. But we divide that by pixel size. Like if I was to just draw this as a sprite on the screen. We would do this. Okay. Divide by 2. Transform if we draw a unit like that. Okay. We scale and then Does the game work on HIO? Your inputs are not registered at all? You can try clicking the screen, maybe like the focus will get lost for some reason, I don't know. I think it happens sometimes. Just try clicking on the screen on the game. Because it should work. We didn't update the game in a long time, it did work before. Yeah, so like this is it. And then or rather, do that. Translate that one, okay. Then origin. Player config origin. Okay. Okay. Worked after some spam clicks on second try. The game was written in a different engine before. The game on itch.io is in Bevy. And I'm not going to touch that anyway. I'm not going to fix it. Yeah, sometimes you need to spam click, I guess. Maybe. I don't remember needing to spam click though. I remember that I needed sometimes to like click the game. And that's it. So then the texture matrix is like the opposite from the world coordinate into the texture coordinate is what I want here. So that would be, well, I guess then we want a 0 to 1, right? And we want a 0 to 1. So we don't do this and we don't do that. Because the texture coordinates, the UVs are from 0 to 1. So I think then the texture matrix, what we will do here is we just literally do transform inverse, right? And then here, we literally just have the texture matrix, we have the world position, and then we want... And then we multiply with the texture matrix to figure out the texture coordinate. Yeah, that sounds good. So this is going to be like in a fixed position right now. Right? With the bottom left corner being at 0, 0, which is over there. To find a different level. Wait, hold on, where is the 0, 0 even? I think it's over here. Yes. Yeah, over here we have 0, 0. I guess it depends on the level too. But yeah, looks like this working correctly. Now, we need to implement the parallax and then also like clamp the position, right? And to clamp the position here. How do we implement that? Let's start with clamping maybe. I could like see. I could find. Um. We need to have something like. Let's see. Self camera. Oh, we already have it. We have the bounding box. This is the bounding box. The bounding box is in pixels. I don't want it to be in pixels anymore. Let's have our own bounding box here. So I'm re-implementing this from scratch. Bounding box of the camera. Just in the world coordinates. So like then I do if wrap X. If we don't wrap X, I think then so what do we do? Like we try to see where is the left side of the thing, right? So we try a transform times 0, 0, 1, you know? I mean, we can like have like we can have something here. Bounding box. Then transform needs to be fixed here. Shit. Scale around. 1/2. Now we need to convert into that one. First. Wait, hold on, no. What? No, we need to convert it back 0.5. So this is our bounding box. We have single bounding box, minimum X. Igorly misses the Kubi push-ups. I'll do them some other day. I just don't feel like doing the push-ups today. So we have the minimum X minus the bounding box. Minimum X. Let's call this camera bounding box. Maximum of this and 0. Transform is translate this plus camera bounding box maximum X minus single bounding box maximum X, maximum of that and 0, 0 times transform. Is that correct? Does that look correct? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? And we copy paste. And we do instead of X, we do Y. can do without copy pasting, but let's just see if this is correct. Now the thing should actually like cover. The only problem is that like if the texture itself is not big enough, but then we will have to do something. It doesn't work. It does not work. Shit. Do I do this in the correct thing? We translate. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So I need to like translate it back. I translate it to the left. If it's like that, and translate it to the right if it's like over there. Yeah, we need to have a this here. I think. Okay. There it is. The texture is not big enough, Davey. The texture is not big enough because you draw just one screen and like you can see it to be like over here. There's like the straight line because you drew it with the aspect ratio of something, and my monitor's aspect ratio is different. You don't even leave any. I like how this looks though, the ending screen, for example, with these clouds. Okay, Davey, I like that, but like we need to fix it. You know? I think I'm actually okay with even like no moving clouds, but like if we make like, do you think moving clouds would look bad here? Moving cloud on top of non-moving clouds. Yes, exactly. Activate Linux gave you a good laugh. Thanks. No problem. Horizontal moving cloud. Yeah, like I think we can also make the like for example, I can split this image. Like I said, what if I take this, and make it a separate thing, you know? Like this is going to be another layer. Background. Bottom cloud. PNG. I needed not to touch the top part though. Okay, but if I like ideally to make it moving, we need to like we need to like make it repeatable. Shit. Which means sprite size. I need this to be a power of 2. What's the closest power of 2 to 320? Anyone knows? It's not super. Okay, well, let's just do 256 here. I had a compiler voice again. All right. Well, I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't know how to fix it. You couldn't understand? It's fine. It's fine. I'm just talking to myself. Complain, just saying you couldn't hear. Question. Do you think the moving object We can add player shape randomly, jumping up and falling down behind the clouds. Still choppy. I'm not compiling. Like, you see, it's not when I'm compiling. It's just literally RNG. Stop compiling. I'm not compiling. It's something else. But I don't know what. Hold on, I'm holding on. $256. I want it to be basically... Oh, wait, hold on. How does it even work? Okay, you know what? We need to, like, actually do that. You'll be able to fix it, Davey, right? I'm just, like... feel like I want here a power of 2 because of technical reasons. I can make the like if we wanted to like wrap horizontally, which we can do. Okay, and then we are missing the parallax too. I like the color of the background at least. That's for sure. It's light blue. It's my favorite color. Did you know that, Davey? That's why you did it, right? That's my favorite color. Like on this emote over there. Okay. Okay. Let's go next over here, the transform. So like now since we have like the origin, we want to have matrix translate layer config start position plus layer config move speed times time, right? Because we want it to be movable. Okay. And then we go into the background here, and we will have 2 layers now. Background and bottom cloud. Bottom cloud also is going to be wrapping on X, but not wrapping on Y. Parallax is not implemented yet. Okay, those things don't matter. And I can have for this one the move speed. I can make the move speed to be like 10-0, for example, here. So like, it's like, you know, It's going to move at a speed of 10 pixels a second. Oh, hold on. 10, 0 is like that speed is not in the pixel coordinates, by the way. It's in the world coordinates. Repeat mode only supported for the power of 2 textures. Wait, hold on. One of them is still not power of 2? Okay. So, sprite, canvas size. We just go here. To the 64 then. That's okay. Some empty space. Could do the empty space automatically, I guess. Like this. Is this good if we have like a cloud on the bottom like this? Obviously it's moving too fast right now. Right? Faster? No, faster? It still is too fast, I think. Like, we literally make something like 0.2 maybe here. And like, also... and like that one, I mean, we can move that one too. That one is going to move like in the opposite direction then. So like, you know, we have some animation on the screen like this. You like that, Davey? It's right now to scale vertically, but still. It just fell down. Did you see it falling down there? The clouds, alright. And the clouds there like falling down a little bit. I like when we show the text in the trailer there. Okay. In vertical parallax maybe. It's like no, right now like I'm trying to make it like we don't have any parallax right now. The fact that it works like parallax is because it's like kind of RNG a little bit, because I'm trying to like we're trying not to repeat this texture vertically, so I'm trying to make it not go outside of the camera here on purpose instead. If the character showed a sad face when trapped, maybe we can add that. Maybe. It has a sleepy face though. If you're doing nothing right now, that. How do we know if he's trapped though? We need like detect the trap, then. Okay, parallax 0.5. We need to like have the parallax. In addition. And how do we do that? That's the question. I feel like we need to like know where the center is here. The center is. Like, you know, like the world center. We need to know where the center of the world is. It shows that face when players is stuck in a loop. And then highlight the redo button too. The reset button, not the redo button, right? The undo. Undo or reset. Maybe both. That's what I said the other day. So we need to figure out. Okay, no, hold on. This is the world center. We need to figure out like the camera world center, right? That camera center is camera screen to world. Frame buffer. Size, okay. So position would be just frame buffer size divided by 2, the center, right? So that's the camera center. I mean, we have the camera bounding box. We know the center already. I don't even need that. We just literally take the center here. I'm just... We need to... We need to like add here. The camera bounding box center times layer config parallax. Like if it's 1, parallax being 1 means that it's like going together with the camera, right? Parallax 1. Yeah, also like, so like for this one, for example, 256 by 256, right? So the let's have like the origin at 128 by 128 at the center. So when I'm drawing the thing here, we need the world center. Okay, now where's the world center? This is the world view. For the world view, I guess we don't really care. And we just make the world center to be 0. For the main menu, the world center is also going to be at 0, maybe. We'll need to see if it looks good or not. Draw background when I'm rendering the background on the level. Okay, this is where I need to like figure out the thing, right? Do we have I probably like need to figure out the world center here somehow, right? World center, probably self world center, and the world center here will be like the center of the bounding box of the level then, right? I mean, we're gonna make this camera. Like I'm already initializing the camera to like the center Oh, we just, you know, we just have game state center. Yeah, I don't think it's like based on the player, especially yeah, it's just game state center. Game state center, sure. Me and a colleague were indoctrinating yet another soul into the Nyx cult. Nice, nice, nice. How many people have you converted already? I only converted one so far, but like already good, right? Or has anyone been converted to Nyx? I think actually I converted two. Has anyone else who I don't know about converted to Nyx? Because of my streams here. You looked into Nyx? Not converted yet? Not yet. Did you look into Rust? Do we convert you into Rust too? I feel like Rust should be easier to convert into. Although at the same time, like using Nyx, you can like work on anything. You can do like your actual work, you know. But you have a Mac. But you don't need to install Nyx OS. You can use Nyx without the Nyx OS. You looked into Rust, but Zig is better. Kappa? Hold on, where's my ban button? Where's the ban button? Draw level. World center. State center. And here. This is, so when I'm drawing the trailer, the background. Fine. Hopefully like this 0 is working, right? Camera center. I mean, you can just like make it at the camera center, right? Self camera center is literally the center. I don't know, like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Whatever. Did I do the logic though? The world center is unused. I did not do the logic yet. So now we need to transform camera. No, not the camera bounding box center. No, yeah, camera bounding box center. Camera bounding box center is literally like the camera position, right? Okay, anyway, camera center minus world center. Parallax. You also got a colleague hooked on the idea of getting a framework laptop. Framework laptop? I remember something like that. Do you also use like those phones? The Libre phone? Is that the one? There's some phones also. Like... maybe not the Libre phone. Something. Okay, well, the way it drops is not correct. Let's... you know what? I feel like the easiest way is to go into the world editor right now. And it doesn't work in the world editor, huh? Did I break something? Oh, in the editor... hold on. Toml parse. In the group. We override background somewhere, right? Oh yeah, we override background on the... in the selection levels, okay. Selection background config. C variant is full. We need... Where's the Fire phone? No, use Google Pixel. Okay, there you go. So the background doesn't work at all because like the parallax is 1 by default, right? And for this one, the parallax is 0.5, which is too much. I feel like the parallax, I feel like we can do the parallax here of like 0.9 and parallax, or like maybe like 0.7 and 0.5 something here. You see this when we like moving left and right, that the parallax is like different, right? But they both move. There you go. Stack is project 3 moves left and 3 moves right. If a player couldn't change. Stack is project 3 moves left and 3 moves right. If a player couldn't change position or exit level within those projected moves, they're stuck. No, I think we need like, I don't know. Sometimes it's not that easy. Like, you could change position because the hole that you're in, for example, is too wide, right? You would change position. That's not a good condition. We'll literally have like this level, one of the first levels in the game, like literally the second level. You go over here, right? You change your position. You change your position, right? We need to actually make a solver for the game, which shouldn't be too hard, I think. But that still is work. I don't know. We could make some heuristic like you are suggesting. I don't know. We can make, for example, in the level editor, if you are over here, then we would highlight the reset button. Like literally just draw out an area and say like if the player is over there, then you just like highlight this and draw a sad face or something. We can do that, maybe. With Fire phone is that offering of their phone's performance is not really competitive with phones at the same price. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm literally not using my phone, so I don't need the performance. I have also the Pixel, but like it's like basically I just wasted money here. I don't use that thing at all. I use my PC. I don't use the phone. The puzzle is almost complete. It reminds me of this thing. Is this still working? It is still working. Yeah, look at this. Daniel Pancake just appeared in the middle of the stream and he's like doing this, and like so you're supposed to like jump and like and like unlock the stream basically here, and like you fart into, like, you double fart into those things. All right, yeah, we have the breakout. Okay, that's too much things though. What a timing. Bounce. You got the skin bonus. Um, hold on. Hold on. Like, I feel like we need to have the wrap mode to be like different here. We should have layer wrap mode, layer wrap. I don't know. Let's have like axis wrap, axis wrap, axis wrap. It's not a boolean. It's like, you know, it's going to be like, it's going to be wrap, or like or it would be like like clamp, and like clamp, and like clamp both, or would like clamp to the minimum coordinate, or clamp to the maximum coordinate, something like that. So like we know axis wrap, by default we wrap, right? Wrap. What time of day is it where you live right now? You literally see the time on my screen right now at the very top. It's 5 p.m. for me right now. If let axis wrap 2 hours into the future. No, that's not 3 hours. That's not 2 hours. My time is 5 p.m. and their time is 3 a.m., which makes it 15 time, like 14 hours into the future, right? We're literally in the opposite. Wait, what is Venezuela even? Oh, 7 hour ahead? Is that a country? At a country. Nice, that's beautiful. This is where you live? Nice, very good. Actividades prohibidas. Animales domésticos acampar. Barbados? Colombia? Alright. I've never been even remotely near that part of the world. I thought you are from the US, Glitch. You're not? Germany? Ah, okay. South America? Yeah. See, this is the South America. I never been to North or South America. wrap. Wrap. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now what we do is if let axis wrap clamp both or axis clamp wrap clamp to minimum is wrap x, then so we are going to have 4 ifs here. Translate. Um Bum, 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 ba-dum. Maybe let's do something like this. Slat clamp edges, clamp two edges somewhere over here. We'll do something like moot clamp is um let's see, F set function clamp transform mute matrix F import function from bounding box into this and like direction. Let's see, so we will do that. We find the bounding box. And I say single bounding box. Like the fact that I cannot capture things from the outside is a little bit triggering, but okay. Camera bounding box. Let's have that here. No, actually, you know what? I'll make it like I just need to use the dynamic dispatch then, like that. It's okay. Let mode clamp. That. So offset is so like distance to edge is the camera minus that. Times factor y. maximum 0. Transform is translate direction times to edge, so that we move it to the edge. Like that. There you go. There you go. So we do this. We do this, so we clamp to the edge. Here, right? We clamp for the bounding box. Minimum X. And the direction here is that. Not clamp, clamp. And then we need to like take a reference here. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then if we clamp to max, then we do the maximum. Direction is that. And now we do dot y. Max min 0 -1 0 1. Okay, nice. I am a bot. Low bot. Okay, so this is just like the same logic, but now I have like the more precise control. Specifically, the background cloud that is like at the bottom, this one should be like rev y is you know, like clamp to the minimum. It's like to the minimum coordinate, which is like to the bottom, you know. And technically, like over here, I want to do the same. Right? Okay, so this is like how they look next to each other. Then at some point we start like actually... Wait, hold on, it can be lower. Yeah, it can be like lower because of the parallax. Then you see the trailer is extended today, looking good. Yeah, we're like changing the background also right now. I can show you the trailer with the new background, which is still in the works. Let's see if it's looking good here. Yeah, I like this new background, Davey. Actually, I like it. But can you fix it? Because I scaled it a little bit. Like, we need a power of 2 here. Nice. Still, it like feels a little bit wrong sometimes, like my positioning here. We do this. Oh, I have the origin there. Yeah, okay, no, that's right. Parallax. I feel like parallax also should be like a two-dimensional thing, maybe. Like on the Y, it should be just... You know what? We can just do the parallax to only be horizontal. for these things, by the way. And we only wrap horizontally, and we can make the parallax also be only horizontal. I feel like I don't know. At the same time, like a little bit there would be nice, but this already. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do this. Parallax 0 0. Ground. Parallax. There's a vec now. And it's being used over here, so we just multiply like that. Yeah. Just like it's just going to work. This means that now the distance between them should be always the same, right? They're vertically are now supposed to be directly at the camera. Yeah. The only problem is that, like, then... Yeah, okay, hold on. Actually, I know exactly what we need then. I know then exactly what we need. So this is our original texture, right? Can we save it again? Save it again. Why is it so hard to find my folders? Project. I have too many things. Center. Assets. Hold on, I'm going to actually like make it work right now. Don't save. Don't save that. Let's open this background. Okay. Sprite. We're going to change the canvas size to be 512, like that. Instead, you know, even although we don't really see those parts, we still need that. Oh, look at this also, Davey. What is that? Or do I need to scale it down? I don't remember. Hold on. Canvas size. And then, yeah, and then over here, we also need it to be more. I feel like it's just 512 by 512 is what we want here. And then it needs to be like also a repeatable thing. And that's it. Okay, now we want... Hold on, sprite. If I do this. It's too big, yeah. Sprite size. We do 50% here. Okay. Boom. Bottom cloud. Still 512 by 512 is what I want here. No, not 512. 256 by 256 is what I want here, right? Okay. Cloud, overwrite. We just literally make it just like transparent there. It's okay. And then here, so we change the origin to be like the same. We have the parallax and moving speed. Clamp to the minimum. Yeah, and that's it, right? Okay, there we go. It still is like higher than needed or something. Hold on. Do I have the correct parallax? No, hold on. It doesn't look correct. No, it does. Hold on. Over here it does. It's because of the different scales. Is it? Oh, it's because I'm clamping to the... If it's because I'm clamping to the bottom, that's why. So if this is the bottom of the screen... Okay. I see. We need to... It's like when I did this... I need to not that. I need to like... Sprite canvas size. We need to make it go directly up here. Like that. Instead. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Dun 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 dun. And then we can okay, hold on. First. Once again. Be smaller. Bottom cloud. Yeah, there we go. This is it. Yeah, there we go. So now like the bottom of the screen is there. It's like we drew it. Good. We just need some... Yeah. And over here we're zoomed in too much. Over here I am going up. It's like I can go up. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to go up even. Hold on. Oh shit. My brain. My brain. Ooh, hold on. If we just want it to be clamped to the minimum. I feel like we just don't do the maximum here, right? Like, okay. It's not clamping. It's like, it's like should be like fixed position. You know, it's not clamped to minimum. It's like fixed at minimum. If that makes sense. And both. We can only wrap or fix to... Yeah, like clamp both is not there. But like clamping is a different thing. We want it to be fixed right now. So the difference between clamping and fixing is this maximum here. To do dot max 0. If clamp. I'm not sure if we will need the clamp now. Now it's basically like always at the bottom of the screen. No matter what. It's fixed at. Not fixed to. Spending literally like 10 hours on this stupid background. But it's good, it's good. It's good work. I almost want like on this way to like have the clouds even like higher up. We have the bigger pixels here anyway. This is being controlled by the trailer FOV somewhere over here. I would need to like fix some things, but I'll just have background FOV here, maybe 5. Trailer. Yeah, draw this. Just override the background FOV here in this ugly way. It's okay. Surdy, flatten, common config, I don't know. Just have that, and then we'll have a background FOV like that. Common FOV. Feel like we just say config trailer common. I clone that. Create a field. Pixel density, will remove that. And then this is self-config pixel density. And not the background FOV. Self-config background FOV. There you go. So that in the trailer we'll just have like the big clouds. It's like too big, a little bit smaller. Background FOV, like I guess 6 then. Maybe 7, I don't know. I want like those letters to be on top of the clouds. Yeah, like this. This is okay. Let me try and fix this thing myself too. Canvas size 512. I'm going to do this. Do that. That's how it currently looks like. So we just do that, I guess. We just do that, I guess. Is that how it's supposed to work? Is that how you draw the circles? I don't know. Looks good enough. Canvas size back to 256. Okay. And then here we do the same. Sprite canvas size 12. Make it go here. And we just do this. And then we sprite canvas size 256 to the right. Okay. And now we should have like the actually correct background, right? Maybe some minor issues could be fixed there, but yeah. Nice. This is good. The puzzle has been finished. I felt like nice. Bum, 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 ba-dum. New background. Okay. So how long is the trailer right now, by the way? It's exactly 1 minute. It's exactly 1 minute. Who would have thought? We made an exactly perfect time trailer, I think. 1 minute is exactly the perfect time, right? Okay. 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 You know what we should do? You know what we should do is have a special trailer music here. Trailer. Let's see somewhere when I'm running it over here. I want that music is asset manager load loader join music mp3, right? And then we just like, you know, music play, and that's like all. That's like all. We can like set volume of that to like trailer common music volume, so we can control it to music volume F32. We can also have like music is the path here, and music volume is like 1. I mean, like right now our music is like this. We can have like the actual path here to the music. Which would be like dot assets sound music drink cider mp3. That's our current music, right? Soul foam. Hello, hello. Let's have music here. Path and volume. Music config struct music config volume path. Do you compose the music of your game? Do you find it on the internet? We have a special guy. What's that guy doing in here? Watch out, we got a AAA dev in here. Who is it, the AAA dev? Soul Foam? Or is it Ray March? Quadruple A? Soul Foam? Nice. What games did you work on? Music volume. So we do music dot volume, and over here we do music dot path. You're not gonna leak it? Oh, the game is not released yet, but it's already quadruple A. Nice. And by the way, in order to do that, we also need to like not spawn the normal music, right? So the question is, where do I play the music right now? Sound. Yes. over here. Sound is this. Sound is this. This is where I start playing the music immediately, right? Do I do then the... Is it not very viable? Very viable. Is it the 4D golf, Ray March? That's why you said the quadruple A? It has 4 dimensions and 4 A's in the game. Is that so? So I need to like tell the this thing to not play the sound or something. For the golf is quadruple I for indie. Do I play the rewind sound effect is the question then. Like on top of the music then, right? Maybe, potentially, probably. Yeah, I think so, right? I think we just like need to make the music not play, you know, like music volume. It's going to be like 0 here. So play music will be like the args, play trailer. If we don't play the trailer and then play the music or something. Play music, boolean, I think. Music here is weird. Play music. Clean. Set volume. Actually 0, right? At mode. Result is this. Result. If play music, then self music. No, result. Play music. Or rather, we do self. No, we do result. Set rewind. None, because we're not rewinding, right? And that's where we set the things. We're either doing the music or that. Rewind volume is 1. Okay. So this will be only if play music, right? Do that. There we go. Now we should hear the music, but the music should stop every time. I think. But it's too long right now. We need like actual music that that is like 1 minute long here. Right? How long is our music? This is 133, 140. This one is 106. Linksider is 121. This one is 051. This one is 101. There's also music MP3. Is this even being used? Oh, that's one from the gem version. Okay. I don't know. Let's try this music 5. Why not? Because like at least it's matching the duration exactly. Let mode music is music play. Music set volume here. And then we do here music stop Like, if we need to stop it, we will stop it over here in the end, if it's too long. What's a catchy name? Music? For the music? Or do you like, or like the Music 5? Was it called Music 5? I forgot already. Yeah, the Music 5. It's one of the old musics that Brainoid did. And just starts from the scratch. Okay. This music does not really like. Isn't the volume too low? Yeah, we're gonna increase the volume too. Here. Music 6. I mean, the music is going to be changed anyway. This music fits a little more, though. Was this made with FL Studio? I don't know. If Brainoid is still here. I think Brainoid uses Ableton, but I'm not sure. Okay, but anyway, trailer music. We can also have like a sound effect for a section specifically. I don't know. Let's get that like, yeah, like in case we like reorder them maybe. Not super necessary. Okay. Anyone from the Linksider team on stream right now? In chat. Yeah, we also need like these sound effects for the slides. Some visual effects missing. Yeah, this like, need to figure out why the thing is broken. The rewind is broken. The rewind is broken when I like skip too much. For some reason. Or some weird thing. Also, yeah, we can like The elevator level, right? We have some problems with the math somewhere. If this is the only section that we're going to show, this one, then if I say that we started at 10 seconds, we are not actually going to... Yeah, like, the simulation did it wrong. For some reason. And the rewinding also looks wrong. For some reason. Do I look into that? Or do we not care? That's like good enough. I don't like having bugs in this logic. Though. So we have over here, if we are doing a replay, I'm doing a replay at the start. I'm doing a replay, then I'm going to like try to update this much at once. Instead of doing like one frame time at a time, we just give it a very big time to update the game logic immediately. And we're doing the replay, so we're like doing our input until next entry. History update. Event handler. Do I need to handle any events here? I don't think I do. Need to make sure that the update here is done correctly. But it looks like it's not. Maybe I should over here once again debug the events. Let's try debugging the events again. So this is what we ended up, right? We started some moves. Push. Yeah, so like we did this, we pushed a box. And then we ended those two moves. Then we started another thing. We moved again and we pushed it again. And then we ended those two moves. And then we started another move, which is the gravity. So like the box started falling down, and then it ended falling down, then it continued falling down, ended falling down, continued falling down, ended falling down. And then it was hitting the floor, which is the blocked move. And then we started to actually move the player. So move the player to the right. This is entity ID 0. 69 is the entity of the box, it seems, here, which is a nice ID. And then the 0 is the player. So the player then moved to the right, and then the player started falling down. Yes, because like previously the box fallen, and then now we move to the right and then we fall down. Okay, have this level in my head right now. And then we like continue falling. Somewhere we become blocked, right? This is where we go on the floor. And then after that, we move to the right. We move to the right. And then we move to the right. Wait, what is this level again? I want to save this. Hold on, can we just save this? Test. Thank you. And that's the level, by the way. So like, yeah, so like if we don't skip anything, like if I say there's 0 here, this is what's supposed to happen, right? We move this box to the right, the box was pushing, and then we like go here, right? That's what's supposed to happen. And then we are supposed to go into this hole. But for some reason we don't go into the hole, so something is becoming broken at some point. So test. It's plain text. So that's a lot of moves that we have here. Can I set the wrap? Word wrap? I have the word wrap, but only for like this file right now. Do I have the command to like toggle word wrap? Toggle word wrap, Alt Z. Oh, there's a thing like that. Nice. Nice. Okay. 69 is our thing that hit the floor here. And then this is where the player hit not the floor, but like he dropped on top of a box, the player, right? And then the player, after hitting the box, also moved to the right and then fell down. One more block before hitting the floor again, and then the player moves to the right again. This is where we step on the pressure plate. So a new entity, number 99. This is the door. It looks like because of the pressure plate being activated, we move the door away. And then my player continues to move to the right. And when the player moves away from the pressure plate, so when the player moves away from the pressure plate here, the door becomes closed. The door closes back. So then the player moves back on the pressure plate. So the door opens back, and then the player goes left again. Pressure plate closes the door again. We go left. We push the box. Yes. Yeah, so like now we start pushing the box. Right? We go to the right here. Then we go to the left. We start pushing the box, and after the box stops being pushed, the elevator should start activating. So like, why is it not activating? Let's see. Pushed. Pushed. Pushed, pushed. Pushed, pushed. Wait, hold on. Is it because is nothing broken actually, and it's just like because I already started the undoing? We have some gravity here happening. Hold on, the gravity here is happening. 2, 3. This is the box. It was pushed. From 1, 3 to 2, 3. It was pushed to the right. It's like we already did the... hold on. Because, yeah, so we're skipping. And we can skip including the thing. Including like me pressing the reset button, right? So over here, the box is at the position 2010. Wait, what? 2010. Yeah, over here we're pushing it to the left. And then 200. And then to -10. And then to -20. And this is the 90. So this is the, yeah, this is the pressure plate. So like, okay, it does start going up, right? Which means that over here, for example, our 69, our box actually goes up. Yes, it does go up here. Hold on. What happens if I skip the 10 again? Oh, the box goes up. But I don't go there. Hold on. So like this is correct. But I am supposed to be down there, right? Hold on. I start at 9. Okay, there is something wrong here. This is where we do this. How does it work in the actual game again? Hold on. This is so weird. I need to understand what's happening. When we go left, what's happening there? So I move left there, right? A little bit. So this is about 9, and then like, yeah, and then a little bit more. Let's take a look at the replay. So I'm skipping until the 9, right? After the 9, I go left a little bit. And then I go left again. And I go right, and I go right, I go left. And then I restart here. So I restart at 12. Okay. So hold on. So if I'm skipping the first 10 seconds, then we should go left. There is literally over here, changed input, some left. This is literally over here, right? Which means that the first thing that should happen is I should try going left. That's literally what should happen if I skip the first 10 seconds, right? Start 10. And it doesn't happen. Like over here, I try going right instead. And that's not the correct thing. Since this is the time here. Okay. Okay. I see this. I see the issue here easily. Now we need to figure out why the issue is happening. We don't need that anymore. So if the next entry is there until next time, let's just go here. Let's just go here. So we have the replay. Let's debug this thing again. Right, I debug play trailer. Right, that's what we do. Okay, let's debug. So we're going to come here. Our update time. We're trying to update the game. Why am I compiling? Today, features editor and profiling. Yeah, that's what I was running before already. No. Okay. Anyway. So we are here, and the delta time is 10. That's exactly what it should be, right? So then we like skip a bunch of entries. Let's go over all the next entries, right? Do I have 5 here to continue? How do I continue? What's the thing? Continue. Oh, and the glitches again. Does anyone ever have the audio glitches when debugging Rust? I feel like I'm the only person who has that. Right, I'm going to mute. Wait, muting doesn't help either. That's so weird. There's some buzzing noises. Okay. And it only happens if I start debugging. I think it's like because this window over here is not responding. I cannot even close it anymore. Hold on. Stop. But if the window is responding, then like, okay, maybe it's the GNOME issue or something. I don't know, like, but it's really weird here. It's so weird that I probably, before debugging this, I'm going to do this without, like, you know, I'm going to go to the trailer here. Can I just hide the window, by the way? Can I hide the window? I think I can. Options, window, start hidden true. Can I do that? And then I will, like, if I don't see the window, then it's going to not, like, be the not responding window, right? Right? Try again. Right, left? That's what I'm debugging, yeah. We're debugging the directions of the movement here. But it still opens. Okay, no glitches yet though. And we like go. Oh no, I hear it again. Fuck. What is this issue? Do you guys hear it? You guys don't hear it. You will never believe me if I told you what's happening right now. It's like my monitor is buzzing because I'm debugging. You hear it? Shit. And like I can't even do anything here. Comment is saying this code is perfect. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I know what's happening. I'm trying to play music, and the music is is not happening because like my buffer is empty or something there. Wait, hold on, no, but then no, I don't know, like it's really weird because like I'm making this go down. It's super weird. We should try not doing any audio or something somehow. I just want to debug this code without anything else. But let's work to make it work without everything else. Trailer. Like, can I just like not play the music here, for example? What if I set the music of the music volume to be 0 here? Maybe it's like the driver or something. Maybe it's a Linux issue. I have no idea what issue is that. Music volume is 0. By the way, I started the window hidden, but it's still like working technically, so... Okay. Go, 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 go. 4, 5, 8, 9.8, okay. So we are right now at the 9.8 at this one, right? When I change the input to be none. So now the next one, the next entry time is going to be 10. Current time is 9.8. Time until the next entry is now 0.6, but delta time is 0.1, so it's less, so I should break. Self-history update. So my current input should be none. It is none. Okay. And then we go for the next. Now delta time is 0.1. Wait, why is the next delta time 0.1? Oh, it's like, I'm just like trying to update. Yeah, okay. So, okay, so next entry, once again, is that one. Until the next entry is 0.4. And by the way, next entry action is where the input is left, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we need to like try going to the left. So here we have another frame. Current time. We need to like move the time until it's close there, right? Until it's 04, like over here. It's happening again. The buzzing starts happening again. Shit. I think it's yeah. I think it's when I starting to play the music while debugging. Playing audio while debugging is making like this weird stuff. All right, please don't explode the monitor. So until next frame is this, right? So I update until the next frame with the current input, and then the action here is the change input. So my current input right now is none, but the new input is left, right? So I am going to go left. The next entry is there, and I'm going to update here. Event handler is that. I updated this, right? So now we have the history, which has the play mode. So now we have the moves. The move is currently happening over here. The move is happening over here. We're doing the move where previous position is -2, 1. And the new position is -2, 2. So I moved to the right. There's no way I moved to the right. There's 2 moves that happened. This thing also moved to the right. This feels like I was undoing the move. Move type. Why can I not see the move type here? It's pushed. I need to hover. If I hover, I see it. So something was pushed. I still pushed something. I pushed something to the right. There's no way. I pushed something to the right. That's what the game is currently looking like. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no. It moved up there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is it some timing issue? This is what's happening right now. It's because I tried to move left while the elevator is moving. Which makes sense. That should never happen. Okay, let's go to the next frame. No, we were just closed there, right? Okay. Whatever. I'm not sure what I'm doing here anymore. But we just have some weird timing here or something. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what's happening. Start at 0 again. This is the game. We jump down. Hold on. Let's see, after I push this box over here, left, left, right, right, left. Left, left, right, right, left is what we're doing. Left, right, right, left, left. Okay. So this over here at 9.6, I'm supposed to go under the elevator then. Is that right? Over here, I hold the left key for... over here for more than a second. So this is probably it. .7. Let's see where I'm at. No. That's wrong. That is wrong. What about 7 here? I just like... we should basically go step by step. There you go. Okay, so if I start there, it works. So this is the correct thing. This is the correct thing. Okay. Now, okay, let's just try increasing it a little by little here. This is not the correct thing. You see how I stop? I'm not supposed to stop here. I'm not supposed to stop here. Literally. So we have something weird going on with the timings. If I start at 7, then this happens. But if I start at 8, then that happens. And I stop too early. Okay, now that makes sense. Now I need to figure out why that's happening. 7.5. Let's look at the recording. Okay, so like we start holding it at 7.4. So like here's the question then. Is it if I start at 7.4, it's still going to be okay? This is okay, right? And then I start at 7.5. This is after the input was changed. And it's still okay. 7.6. I don't know. .7. Why would that be different? So like there is no events here anyway, right? So we are supposed to just update the game. I'm going to update it. With the delta time. Can we like, you know what I want to do here? Let me print here the self, like I want to know the current time and history current time. Like those times should be synchronized with each other. If they are not, then we have some problem here. Although this one is like multiplied by the animation speed, so which just means like it's multiplied by 5. I don't think I have the access here to the animation speed. Yeah, no, I do not. Okay. This times 5. It's supposed to be 43, but it is 34. Okay, let's start at the beginning then. And see there. 7.7 times 5 is 30.8. Says there. But we say that it is that. Okay. I think I see where the issue is. We have this timing inconsistency here. Now let's just figure out why. Okay. Let's just do this after every time we update. Every time the current time goes there. Right? And then also in the beginning over here. This is update. And then we also update the delta time, right? There we go. There's something wrong. Like there is some stupid bug here, I think. Okay, let's go from the beginning. Okay, so we start with the time 0. And at the time 0, our times are pretty much synchronized. And then we start here. You know what? Let me just multiply by 5 manually here. Times, I will divide that by 5 instead. There we go. So that's where I expect things to be the same. Exactly now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can see definitely here that the game time is behind. Like I think that my game is in front for some reason here. Okay, this is where we start. Actually, we do it immediately. Immediately, the difference is it's like literally on the first frame. Literally on the first frame. Let me just make sure that animation time. Oh wait, animation speed is 4, not 5. Hold on. Maybe it's actually correct. Hold on. Times 4, 30.8. Is it correct then? I thought it's 5, but it's 4. Okay. No, the times are synchronized correctly here. That's not the issue. Okay. Okay. So what is wrong then? If I start at 7.7, then we don't go far enough. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Here we go. 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 We print out the event again. I'm going in circles. Like, we do this. Okay. I want to output this into 1, and then we output with the starting at a different time. And we see what's different in the very beginning there. Because I know the times of the events there and what should happen. Okay. So we do this, and then I start at 7. Is it 7-6 was okay already, right? Like even 7-6 was already okay, I think, right? Go into 2. Yeah, 7-6 is already okay. Okay, so now we have the 2 files. We have the 2 files, called 1 and called 2. Those are plain text files. Why do you think it's a YAML file? It's a plain text file. Hello? Okay. 1, 2. Plain text. Okay, so in the 2, this is the correct course of actions. This is the correct core like actions, right? So we start the pushing at 3.48. At 3.48 we start pushing. So we literally, like, the beginning is literally the same, right? Is it the order? Is it RNG of like the hash map or something here? For some reason, but like... So I think the difference here is that, so like we start moving 2 entities at the same time, right? One of them is moving, another one is being pushed because like I moved together with the box. I don't think that matters though. This order should not matter. If it matters, then we have a bug somewhere. Okay, is this thing over here? It is. Is this thing over here? It is. So like the first 3 moves are the same. And this. I can like change the hash map into a B-tree map, like based on the entity ID then, for example. And then the files, the prefix of the file should be literally identical. The next event, this one. So this one is the one that I cannot find for some reason. So I start a move. Okay, so we So we did the first move. We did the first move, and the second move did not start. Okay, so now I understand, like, because yeah, so this is like the floating point precision probably. I think. I don't know. This time is still here. This time is still here. So what is different about this move? I have entity ID 0 at this time. At this time, entity ID 0 started the move. I think it's the same. Cells reserved. This is also a hash set. So it's like a random order here. I think it still is the same thing. Okay, you know what? Let's only output the data that's like so it's like the same way or something. I will say is this: if let event move started, entity move is event, then I will print out the entity ID, and then like what's the move and the move type. I only like care about the two fields here. The entity move entity ID. I guess at this start time. Entity move start time, and entity move move, like the actual move, and the move type. Those are the things that I care about here. Let's try that again. Like it literally should be the same. Okay. 7 7 into 1. Okay. What's the difference? This is 1, this is 2. Okay. Except for the order, I guess, of the events. It should be the same. Let's find this move. This move happens at the same time, right? Okay. Hold on, this is the blocked move? Oh, this is like in the beginning. Yeah, okay, this is when we're skipping the beginning. This is where we're skipping the beginning, okay. So we only have like 22 moves in this game in total. Okay, hold on, so this happens. Hold on. Hold on. This file is literally the same. Hold on. Div 1 2. No, there is a difference. The difference is just the order, though. No, it's not. Yeah, it's just the order. And the order is like somewhere in the beginning there. Other than that, the order even was the same. Huh? Okay, so if the events are the same, this means that like the game state is basically like the same too. This makes no sense to me then. It just ignores my input? Let's ignore the pushing. And then it should be like literally the same. Entity move, right? Like if entity move type like move. Like that's all that I care about. Kind of. Or like if it's not pushed. If it's pushed is entity move move type, then I return. Like I ignore that. And then also I want to like log when my input has been changed. Next entry action. Can I like print out act next entry action? Because this is what we're actually like doing, right? Pressing a key, pressing restart. 7, 6 into 2. Okay, please tell me that there's a difference between these two files. Okay, we do have a difference. One of them changes the input to none. 37, 38? Is that like the line number? Yes. Or here I change the input to be none. And this is when we don't. No, hold on. Oh shit, I'm 3. No, I think it's just, hold on. It's literally just because I closed the window later when I stopped holding left key. Wait, if this is the same, then like this doesn't make any sense. This is magic. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Like, in one of them I did the move. In one of them I did not do the move. Which means that I should see that move. Right? Right? Okay, once again, this one is 1. Or like 7.6 is 1. I dropped down. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, here, and I drop down. 7, 6. And then 2 at 7, 7. At 7, 7 we don't drop down. We instead stop earlier. Like this. Div 1, 2. What am I looking at? Oh. How do I debug this? What is wrong here? You know what I need to do? And to like stop when we reach a certain time. How about that? How about that? Let's do this. If self current time is more than like 9, then we like, you know, like panic, and like this is how we like exit. I don't know, std process exit exit -1 to 3. I don't know. Let's do that. Then I'm not going to like then like I'm going to stop at this certain time, which means that we are literally replaying the same thing, and I'm not stopping it manually. You just solved another puzzle, did you? So there you go. That was 1. And then 7, 6. 7, 6 into 1. There you go. It's like the same time, but different. No work today. I mean, solving puzzles is work, especially the puzzle that I'm doing right now with this mysterious bug. Diff 1, 2. There is no difference. There's no difference. The game thinks that we are in one state while we are in fact in another state. No way. How could that happen though? How could that happen? Because like literally different things. We move, move, move. Right? We don't do the pressure plate here. No, we do the pressure plate. Okay, pressure plate is happening here, and pressure plate is happening here. But it's not. Wait, what? So the game thinks that we are in one place and then we are in another? Huh? Hold on. 7, 7 is where it's broken, right? This is broken. This is broken. Look at this. I didn't even output anything. There is a pressure plate movement. One of the last movements that we seen according to these logs is that the entity number 91, which is the elevator, moved up. That's literally what is happening according to these logs, but I don't see it on the screen. I don't see the elevator going up. Hello? How is that possible? We have a bug somewhere. Okay, but I don't know where. I don't know where. I need to find it. So we have a thing that's like frame. This is what we're currently showing on the screen, the frame. Maybe like this is not correct. Like I'm not rewinding right now, right? Am I? I think I'm not rewinding. So I'm literally playing a state, which means that I have a game state currently. Kuvi is hardworking. B today too. I do be the B. Okay. So then the question is, what am I drawing on the screen? Right? Because okay, so how many pressure plate movements do we have here? We only have 1, 2, 3, which means that I went up 3 blocks, which is exactly how much we should. Okay, how about we try to... I mean, that's... yeah, okay. Yeah, we went up 3 blocks. Current time more than 9. What about if I do it at 8? If I do it at 8, do I still have the like I want to like actually like see this move happening? That would be nicer. I do have the pressure plate movement here. They says that we have the pressure plate movement and we're going up. Right? So at 8.0, we should have the pressure. Hold on. Just to make sure. Nothing is going up, but I see in the logs that it is going up. And it still goes up 3 times. Which is very weird. The first one is happening at 18. Oh, wait, hold on. It's a different one. Hold on. This pressure plate movement is the... $91. That's a door. Door going up, door going down, and then door going up. Am I right? Do we see the door here? We don't see the door here. We are already after the door. I don't print it. Oh, okay. I don't print it. Oh, spike. Oh, cage. I don't print it because this is when we skip stuff. This is the stuff that we skipped. Okay. Okay. So like up until now, the history was the same. Okay, I see what we need to do here. We need to remove that, and I need to like skip further. I need to skip until the 10 and see. No, I want to see the difference. Hold on. I need to log the things, but not here. Not here. I need to log the things in the play. Odd. Here. Update. This. So these are the events that are actually I'm seeing on the screen. That's what I care about. Right? Right. That's what's happening. We can see, yeah. So everything that's happening, we see it on the thing over there. So this is where, like, yeah, this is me going up. This is not me going up. Number 90. Number 90 is the elevator. Number 91 is the door. There you go. The elevator went up 3 blocks. After this happened. So the elevator started going up at 39.66. Right? Right. But then if I start at 7.6. Then the elevator is going up at 35.4. Which is a lot earlier, which is what should happen. Okay, we have the logs. The logs are not that big. So the first thing what's happening is that at 30.8 we start to move, and over here we start to move at 30.4. The first one is wrong. Amazing. So this is going down of the... Oh, I see. So this is going down of the door. Right now, when it's not broken, it's going down at 30.4. And when it is broken, it's going down at 30.8. So we have like, the error here is pretty big, which means that it's not a floating point error. It's a logic error somewhere. Number 99, this is the door. The door goes down, and the difference between the times of the door going down is 0.4 game time, which is 0.1 second, which is 100 milliseconds. The difference is 100 milliseconds. What does it mean? The difference is 100 milliseconds. 100 milliseconds is the time it took, probably, the game to just load. I don't know. No, I mean, the 100 milliseconds, I have this hard-coded in one place. If it takes too long for a frame to, like, calculate, then we say that the delta time is 0.1. So, yeah, so we don't update too much. That's outside of the game logic, though. Okay. Hold on. I know what to do now. I think. Do I? Let's go here. Let's debug. Wait, do we have the correct one right now? I think right now we have the correct one. I want to debug the incorrect one. Yes. I want to debug 7.7. Oh, yeah, I guess this is the 100 milliseconds. This is the 100 milliseconds, okay. I'm literally changing it to be 100 milliseconds. The door is closing in the incorrect times. Which makes us... Does it? So it starts closing at the incorrect time. So the question is, when should the door start closing, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I think I know why. So here's the thing. We literally... So, okay. I understand now. I understand now the issue. Exactly. No way, Toml programming. Yeah. So, like... So the issue is something like this. This is very, very, like... Yeah, I guess we never found it because, like, we play the game normally. But basically... This door over here on the right... This is connected to a pressure plate over here, right? And the pressure plate is only activated when someone is standing on it. But when that someone is moving to the left, so like when the player is moving, the pressure plate is not considered to be active, which means that the door should start going up. But when we start calculating this frame over here, we say that this pressure plate is active because the player is standing on it when we just start the move of the player. So which means that the door does not start going up, right? So the player starts moving, which deactivates this pressure plate. But the next time we check if the pressure plate is activated is basically like on the next frame or on the next event, whichever is earlier, which is why we have this bug. So, like, basically starting some moves in our game can start some other moves because an entity that is currently moving, yeah, because like the change of a state can cause another change, basically. And yeah, and we can do that in a loop though. I feel like we can just do that in a loop. So like if we started anything new, any new movements right now, then we should start more movements in the same loop. Because we can only start new moves, we cannot like override existing moves. Which means that eventually the loop will end, because like everything is moving on the screen then, I guess. Okay, that was a weird bug to figure out, but I figured it out. Delete. Delete. Discard. Discard. So that's actually like the thing in the game logic. That's like the only move that does that. I think also like only the pressure plate, and that we implemented a couple days ago. Okay, so we go into the logic, systems, somewhere over here. This is where we try starting the moves. This over here, the update. This is where we progress the game time by this time, basically, right? So we go in a while current time is less than the target time, so the time until we want to simulate, we try starting some moves here. But the thing is that the current time over here, I'm progressing the current time by big steps, which is like the next move that's going to end, at which time the move is going to end. So like, yeah, I'm progressing the time until the closest ending move, or until the target time, whichever is the first. Which is like why with the smaller steps it works. But if I started any new moves here, if I started any new moves, then I should just not progress the time at all. I'm not even sure if the simulation step handler should be here. Simulation step handler. This like only if we are stable or something. I mean, if we're not stable, then yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. So we need to know if any moves were added, right? This is where we ended moves. Let moves before is self moves length. So like over here, we're going to check if self moves length is not equal to the moves before. New moves can potentially trigger even more moves. So we, in this case, we just do a continue here, right? Simulation step handler. Simulation handler is not like super important here. Okay, this is literally about like the steps. I'm not even supposed to call it here, which is yeah, I think this is correct. I think. Over here, this should happen only if we are stable. Because we want to S. Like all of this should happen only if we're stable. Otherwise, we started new moves, actually. You know what? If self-stable, then we do this. And since we are stable, we can simplify that too. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the correct and simpler code here. So like we try to like just continue the simulation, and if we are stable, then we can actually control the player. So we pass the actual inputs. Otherwise, we do the no inputs here. So this is where we don't progress the time. Yes, yes. Which is why we just continue. Makes sense to me, makes sense to me. Let's take a look at this recording now. And if it is correct. It is not. I mean, it is not, right? Because if I do 7.6 once again, yeah, they're supposed to look similar, the same. New moves can potentially trigger even more moves. So the question is, fuck, I already undid the thing, right? Of course I did. Event, move started, print, entity ID, started move at the time. Right, that's all I care about. It was like what, like 30.4 versus 30.8, and we wanted to like start earlier, basically. $91 at 30.8. Yes, there you go, 30.8, but it should start at 30.4. And like one simulation step after that, this is the player. The player starts moving and pushing the box. There you go. Okay, okay, okay. This needs to happen earlier. And to figure out why. So what I want to know is when the time is 30.8. Do I just go ahead and like debug this over here? I want to go here when the current time is like about there, right? Wait. Yeah, we do see the door closing over there in the very beginning. We start a little before I land. Just before the door starts closing there, right? I mean, I guess it's not even like supposed... Fuck. What is supposed to happen? When I step away from the pressure plate, right? This is where it's supposed to happen. I think this bug is going to be huge, but it is... The moves can potentially trigger even more moves. Is this not the correct if here? But it is. Well, I mean, technically, like, if anything happened, right? Like, literally, if anything happened. Wait, but I started that move, like, even before. So, like, the door should start closing as soon as I, like, step away from the pressure plate, right? Right. I think so, right? Let's see. Pressure plate. It's over here. You see the logic here. Calculate active groups. Wait. When is this? No, I do it every time I try to start the moves. Okay. Calculate active groups. We go over all the active effects of all the entities. Right? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. The entity before it's ended the move is actually still having this side effect active. Is that so? I think it still is considered active, which also is a bug. But okay, so this means that the door should start closing as soon as we step away. As soon as we end the thing, right? Hmm. Hmm. Which means that it should happen in this thing with even no inputs, right? Because the player has ended the move. Player has ended the move. Move ended. Okay. Let's go into the play here. Let me match event. Move started. Move ended. Um. I want to know the move type. Start. End. Right? Let me see once again. So we start at 91, the pressure plate. We started without the ending of anything. And that is very weird. Hold on, how is that even possible? Hold on. Look at this. I start and then I end. I start without an end. No. Look at this. The events are ordered incorrectly. We first start at the time, which is 30.8, and then we end at the time, which is 29.91. That is impossible. You see my time here. We go back in time a little bit, it seems. Back in time. Okay, back in time bugs. Nice. Let's see how that happened. So is this like on the first then? update here. Event handler. Event handler. Okay. Yeah, there we call the events in the incorrect order somehow. Let's figure out why. So we're trying to end the earliest move. It should be like exactly equal to the current time. Which means that the current time is that. Can I hold on? Can I even start a move in the future? There's no way. Oh, no. I ended the move that started at this point. It's not ended at this point. Hold on. No. No. But the order is incorrect, I think. Hold on. Because, like, we want not the start time, we want the end time for the move that is ended, right? Yes. The move that has ended, we care about the end time, not about the start time. It's not back in time. Not back in time. Never mind. We don't have a bug. I mean, we have, but like this is not the one. Ah, this is fun. We find the bug and then we unfind the bug. Okay. So at 30.8, the pressure plate starts moving. And ending at 31.8. Right? Okay. And let's see the difference. Let's see the difference with if we started at 7.6. Then we start the thing at 30.8. So like, yeah, this is literally the only difference. The pressure plate starts 100 milliseconds earlier. Okay, when shoot it? If I do at 10 here. We're not going to even see it then. Hold on, no. Not 10. Let's do F5. This is last pressure place movements. This is where it should be. You see this over here? This? And it at 30.92. This is how it should be. The pressure plate should actually start moving over here. And this also is incorrect. So this is where we start the move of a player. It's the player is no longer on the pressure plate. The pressure plate should no longer be active. Hold on, no. The bug is exactly as I thought it was. But I didn't fix it correctly or something. Like, this is still incorrect. This is more correct, but the error is smaller, which is why it's unnoticeable. Like, the error is like... I mean, the error is still like... it's 10 milliseconds here, not 100 milliseconds. Not even 10 milliseconds, this is like very small error. Yeah, the error here is like 2 milliseconds or something like that. They're weird. One off error. 1 frame off. So like I said, I literally started the move. Move has started. Here. It should start the pressure plate immediately. But it doesn't. How about, like, I need to like have a pressure plate, or like this is the move that has ended, right? That has started. Let me see here. If self current time minus this absolute value is less than that, then print yo. Right? And then let's go debug here. Like I should get there, right? This is where I'm starting the move. Which is the pressure plate. Am I right? I don't want that. Okay, there you go. There you go. Over here. This is where I start the move away from the pressure plate. We see it on the screen. Okay, so moves is one move where I move. Moves before is 0. So I should continue here, right? I should continue. So the earliest ending move is that move, which is not going to end right now. So like nothing happens, but then we should try starting moves here. We should go into gravity, into pressure plate active groups, right? And I should go here, and the active groups should be equal to 1. Wait, what? Okay, so this is where it's wrong. I actually, yeah. This thing thinks that it is right now active. Still, which it is not. Okay. The bug has been found. We don't calculate the active groups correctly, maybe. Activate other, or the pressure plate is none. So we don't go here. We can only be here. Which means that effect is active. And effect is active means that that neighboring thing is blocked. Okay, that's why. It should not be like is blocked. But at the same time, hold on. This is still weird. This code is not bad. Hold on, this is Coyote also. Yeah, this is Coyote. I'm not the Coyote. It's Trigger. Is Trigger. Wait, what? We have this over here. Just started. No way, no way, no way we have an if here. Me 11 months ago fixed some priority issues. I fixed something and then I broke something, I think. Hold on. If entity move is the current move. So if the move just started, then it means that we can still... Okay, I see. Oh, if the move just started, then we still consider it to be like active. Yeah, because I understand why. I understand why. But at the same time, because we're in the process of calculating it. I should remove this here. But I should not. Because we do it in order. I think so like this, okay, this logic is hard. Just started and not. So like if it does it trigger, like some side effects can be triggered and some side effects cannot be triggered. By the way, hold on. Even like the pressure plate, when should it be activated and when should it not be activated? Even. The pressure plate. This trigger should okay, hold on. Just count just started. Count just started. And count just started. How about that? How about that? So count just started would be like effect. No, do we have the effect here is active self. Okay, self. Count just started. Count just started. Self boolean. Whether entities who just started moving can trigger the effect. So the jump can be activated. The slide can be activated, I think. Magnet can be activated. Portal. I mean, actually, like, almost everything here is true. It's just like the pressure plate is false. Mm -hmm. Let's do this. Okay, this is going to finally be the fix. Okay, hopefully I will not need to like go back to this again. Entity active effects. If that's some effect. If is trigger, state deposition. I mean, we just go for all the other entities all the time here, I guess. I think. And if the effect is there, effect count just started. This if can be collapsed. Let's not collapse this if. Shit, this game is so hard to make. Why did we decide to make a puzzle game? Like, usually in a game, a 1 frame error is not even an issue, you know? It's just like, you know, if you see something 1 frame delayed, it's like, it's not even like, it's like whatever, you know? Now this looks correct to me. Okay. So if I go here to 7.7, this looks correct. If I skip to 10, I mean they're also, this looks correct by the way. Okay, so also another fix would be just you know, just always update by a small amount of time instead of like skipping big. That's meh. That's meh. Okay, and now also, for some reason, this rewind does not look correct to me. Does it look correct to you? Something is weird about this rewind. Isn't it? Isn't something weird here? I think something is really weird there. Effect, I don't know. Move chain reaction. How do I do the win and record all the ticks? No, I don't record all the ticks. And that's like the source of the previous bug. I don't even have the ticks. We don't have the ticks in the game. There is no ticks. Ugh. This game is not tick-based. It's an event-based game. So we record all the events, not all the ticks. So like when the entity starts moving and when the entity ends moving. That's what we record. Move chain reaction fixed. A bug. Please don't reintroduce it. Okay. You want to install NixOS on your new laptop? Just do it. You can find a USB stick. Do you have any Linux installed? Do you not know how to do a network booting? I never did it myself. But if you have some Linux installed, or even if you have Windows, hold on. You know what? Even if you have Windows, the way I installed my NixOS on this PC that I'm streaming on right now, I installed it from inside Windows. Oh, there's completely nothing there? Oh, okay. Well, isn't there like ways to like boot through using network? I never tried that. But like I heard that there's a thing. Right? Isn't it like the net boot? DXZ boot? Like you know what this is? 3xz client server interface that enables the computers in a network to be booted from the server. I don't know how it works. I never tried. Um, might be less painful. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I mean, I have a USB stick just with my keys. It's on the keyring, a USB stick with the Arch Linux. It's always there, just in case. Did I replace it with a Nix USB stick? Hmm. The most important thing to carry with you. Yeah. Okay, is it just me or this rewind looks incorrect? Like, it looks very blocky. Like, I'm not interpolating the moves or something here. You're lying. It's an USB stick. It's 900 megabytes in size, so not enough. All right, you can download some smaller Linux so that you can boot, install it, and then from inside the Linux you can install NixOS then. A Linux but small, yeah. Although I think like even Arch, like what's the smallest Linux thing? Arch Linux is like 2 gigabytes still to download, right? Like they leave USB because it's not super minified. Small Linux and then Linux You don't even need Linux You can just like install it on a very small partition in the end of the drive that you would remove later. I think you don't even need Linux Although maybe I don't know how well Linux works. I never tried that one either. But I think like it doesn't even need to be small. You just install on the partition at the end of the drive. Then from that, you install like on a partition in the beginning, and then like you delete that partition and extend the first partition, and then like that's it. I think how I would do it, but maybe there is a better way. Try it on the servers. Works pretty seamless. All right, yeah. Maybe I should Nixify my server. Nerdsoul, is your game on my server or did you have your own now? Do you have your own now? Still on mine? Right. $11. 12. It looks like I'm not interpolating. I think I even see a frame where a box is inside the wall here for some reason. You do then use a Nix on the server, yeah. I like how easy it is to like update the server remotely. I do it for updating my laptop, not the server. But like I build, because the laptop is slower than the PC, I build the system on this PC and then I sync it into the laptop, the remote build or whatever it's called on Nix. You can just Nix run your code from the server. I don't think you want, like, it's not, at least like on my server, I don't have enough disk space for the proper nicks. Oh, hey, hold on. Can I do it on the small servers? Can I do it on the small servers? Like, Nix is using a lot of disk space. I'm wondering if, like, I try to have a minimal server, if it's going to be, like, small. I want to, like, I don't have a lot of disk space. I think I only have, like, 30 gigabytes or something there. I have, like, a really super small server there. Server, but small, yeah. Shit, okay. Here we go. Let's slow down everything in this game. Let's see. Delta time. History player update. Delta time. Delta time. Delta time. History update. Delta time. This is where we're rewinding. Animation speed. Okay, animation speed. Here we go. Let's change. The animation speed to be 0.2. But I want to change it only for rewinding, because that makes me wrong. Hold on, 4. Can I have like a rewind speed or something? Let's just do here times 0.05, 20 times slower. Just only the rewind here for now. I mean, I should though. I should have this as self rewind speed. Rewind speed. Animation speed and rewind speed. Rewind speed. Rewind speed. Context. Config. Rewind speed. Okay. Rewind speed is 0.05. There we go. Probably it was actually like too slow, I think. Maybe it was just like it looked wrong, but it actually was not. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, you see how we are not I am literally just not interpolating the thing here. Nothing is being interpolated. Even although the states are correct. Right? Okay. Let's see at the history here. Frame. History index at a time. We do a binary search for the current time of a state that we save. I don't find exactly the one. Then I do index -1. This is the state where we go from, right? Okay, hold on, frame. Frame. Okay, so I'm rewinding. I have target time, target index, and target time. State is self-history. So if the current time is equal to the target time, then the target index, otherwise the history index of the time. Okay, so the state is that. And then time since is current time minus state current time. So the question is then, when do we add anything? Self-history. Where do I push something here? History push. This only happens. So this is where the simulation step is. If something happened in the game, then we push to the history. Okay. Well, let's just some rewinding already. Let's just go and let's do this here. So I am rewinding for sure. Debug. Okay. Don't need that. Okay, so I'm here. I'm rewinding. The current time is 47. Target time is 0 because I'm rewinding to 0 because I'm restarting the game currently. Right? So we do this. We find this state. And the state has moves. Data 0. So does it mean that I have no data? No moves are currently happening? Looks like no moves are currently happening. Current time 47 and this is 47:23. So like a little bit in the future. I mean, technically, maybe there's actually nothing happening there. Let's see again, 47. I don't know, let's just have a couple of frames here maybe. Oh no, the window disappeared. Current time 47:43. You know what? Oh, nice, Rust Panic. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's just start the debugging first. And then while it's doing the thing over here, I'll do this. Okay, there you go, there you go. Pretty sure that like the fact that there is no move happening right now is almost impossible. Current time 28, 23, 5. So like at least a second. which I think is wrong. I think I like got the incorrect state here. Maybe. Did I? There is no moves here. There is no moves. What about our history in general? We have size 24. Do we only have 24 things that happened? No, hold on. Size 24 is the size of the thing. Do I need to go self? How do I get the value of the self history? Can I not? Why can I not debug it? Self. Okay, history 53. Okay. We have that stuff. Let's go into the random one here. Current time 23. What is my current time? 28? Yes, 28. Okay. This is 30. It's 29.5. 29.5. 28.4. 28.4. 23. Okay. Okay. State. Current time is 23.92. This one. Number 24. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe I did find the bad one. Let's try again. Maybe I just clicked incorrectly. I want to go somewhere where we for sure. Like when I'm falling down, for example, would be really nice. Over here, I'm pretty sure that over here, when I'm pushing the box. Current time, 34. Find the state. State current time is 33.9. Okay. And do we have any moves that's currently happening? We do not. Fuck. Is this a bug that I don't have the moves here? Oh. 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 Hold on. I have an idea. It's like, because we have this simulation, we call the simulation step handler in between every single move. That's what we do. Yes, I know exactly what's happening here. Because I'm, once again, making big steps in history. It's the same. It's like the simulation handler is being called at the incorrect times. Logic system mod here. Gotta make small steps. Yeah, I need to make no. Actually, no. I need to make big steps still. I just need to, like, the simulation step handler. This is where basically the history can record the history, right? But it should happen before I progress the time further into the future. Not before, but after. Not after, by before, I mean. We progress the time. You know? Over here. After we start the move. After all the moves have been started. But before we move the time. Before we move the time. Okay. This is going to fix it. Look at that. Look at that. Now we are rewinding correctly. Very nice. Very nice. We can for this elevator, we can end at 30 seconds maybe here. I'm not sure how long. Like, we can rewind to the very end here, basically. Like this. Nice, right? Nice and smooth. Okay. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Also, leap underrun occurred. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is it. Let's change this back. The trailer back. Let's run the trailer in full screen mode this time. From start to finish. I have the audio is glitching, right? Very glitchy, yeah. I don't know. Is this a Linux issue? Glitch but huge, yes. Exactly. Underrun occurred on the al-Salib. This is like the debugger did something to me here. Profile. Classic. Did you ever try debugging Rust this? Open Power Control and it will fix it? Wait, just opening it? Really? Do you have the same issue? It's weird. Did you? Oh, okay. So you figured it. Okay. Is it a Nix issue? Is it a like what issue is it? I don't have it installed, so I do this. I can also like try the release mode here. Some also underrun thing. I don't know if you have been here earlier or not, but when I debug Rust using a debugger, it lags like I have audio even if I mute the audio. And the audio is the glitch audio, you know? It's so weird. I'm not sure what kind of issue is that. Alright, anyway, have you seen the trailer? It is still glitchy. Can I just do this, maybe? This actually fixes it. This fixes it. I turn the audio off and then on again. Well, I mean, not on and off, but like I change the device that I'm playing the audio on, and it just fixes it. Huh? It's not the same one. Yeah, I just did it today. Why am I rewinding over there? Hold on. also does this where you have to toggle the audio to fix it also. But is it also or our game issue here? Might be Nix OS, or I don't know. But yeah, something. Do you use stable Nix or unstable? Unstable, so like same as me basically. Okay, made in Rust by the way, with that thing. Do you like the trailer, the new one? Am I on Pipewire? Unstable is the only usable Nix OS. I think that like I'm not sure like what the stability means even, but I feel like the correct way might be like using 2 versions of the Nix packages with the stable Nix OS for the base system, like for those things that I like don't use, and then the unstable for like the actual like development things that I need, that I update more often. It's not just you. You thought it was just you? I thought it was just me. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's not a hardware issue then. It's a Nix issue for sure. Or a Linux issue. Or a Pipewire issue. I don't know. Yes. Wait, hold on. Are you on Wayland or on Xorg? Does it matter? I guess you can use Pipewire with the X too, right? Or do you not? I don't know how. I don't know. I just did some things. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Pipewire works everywhere. It's like ALSA. Just different. Well, there's ALSA, there's Pulse Audio, and there's Pulse Pipewire, and like how they relate to each other. Like Pipewire working on top of Pulse Audio, and then there's also Jack. Yeah. I never used Jack though. Okay, so what I'm going to do is trailer. Hold on. This is me. Fix. Oh, hold on. I know why. Because the rewind speed should be 1, not 0.1. There you go. I mean, does it matter? Yeah, it probably does. Here. Alright, let's see this again. Just opening power control fixes the underrun for you. No idea why. Okay. Rewind to the very beginning. And then next. And then next. Did you know that Apple ID is bullshit and should get dissolved in a vat of acid? Okay, anyway, Ves. If we like this new version of the trailer, which I think we do, you can now do this. Look at this. So there is like a file that's called trailer/config.toml. This is how we define the trailer. It's made out of sections. And in the top of this over here, we also have the configuration of the music, where you set the path to the music audio, which starts playing at the very beginning. starting with the fading in of the thing, and then like, you know, and like we need the audio, the music now, right? And then some other fixes in the graphics, and then some audio effects also are missing, or like you want to replace all the audio effects, maybe, I don't know. Fixed all the things. Okay, I fixed all the things. Let's just play the game, maybe a little bit. You tried to sign up 10 times just now across 2 different browsers with 2 different emails, and always it was just like, we cannot create an account this time, and I need to send the support request to my company. I remember something was not even opening on my, like last time I tried to use my MacBook, something literally didn't open. I don't remember what was wrong. Okay, reset the progress. Play the game. To see if we find any new bugs that we introduced today, maybe, potentially. I should like also check the redos undos that they are correct, but I think they should be like. We need to fix that bug at some point too. I always forget about that one. Let me write it down. When pressing enter while still moving in level selection. I guess just in general, pressing enter while still moving in level selection goes to previous level. not to do that, right? No, hold on, I actually needed to do that, right? Is Davey here? This one just now? Oh, no, I did not. Wants to review your 171 files changed to PR. Alright, where is it? Let me just finish the game real quick here first. I forget this level. What is this level? Oh, I need this. Update on the Apple ID situation. I got my phone downloaded Apple Music, which I don't use. Used it to sign in for Apple ID, and that worked. Okay, what's that? Nothing? And we just need it on the side, right? Where do people get the activate Linux you needed? Well, first you need to be broke. So you should not be able to afford the Linux license. And second, you need to get the Linux without activating the license. It's that easy. Wait, isn't the hard thing somewhere over here? Yeah, okay. This one is easy, okay. Not like that. And not like like this. Jump on the pad. This. Okay, that one was the hard one. Do I remember still? I still remember. It is to be on the on the top. No. Not on the top, on the left side. Just like that. Jump down. Like this. Make this guy go there. Oh wait, hold on, but I cannot rotate now. No. That doesn't right. I cannot do this. And I cannot do that. Unless we can actually do this. No. That doesn't work. We use these guys to rotate this one. one. I need to have like in 20 minutes it will be 10 hours. Yeah, well, I was taking my time fixing bugs today, I guess. What time is it for you? For me? 2014. 8 p.m. So if I do this is not good. If I do that, is that good? Isn't that the same? No, it's not. This is the opposite side. Which side do I want? I want this to face up, but not here. Oh shit. Oh. 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 Yes, I do this. There you go, there you go. Oh shit, but then I need it on my top side also. Oh my god, this level is hard. This is the hardest level in the game, I think. Do this, then we send this guy out, and we rotate this guy, and use it to jump with this guy. Okay. Yeah. Coyote, okay. Which game? Which game what? Which game is this? This is the game that I'm making. I'm currently playtesting basically. After I change this something so that if we don't, it was to see if we have a bug or not. Potentially should be no bugs, but like just in case. I fixed some. Hopefully I didn't introduce new ones. How to solve this level? We go on top of this thing to push this thing, okay? Nice. Wait, what was that? Was it, right? Yeah, that was all the levels. Hold on. How long did it take me to finish all the levels? I'm wondering. Hold on. Well, I know all the solutions. I think that was like 15 minutes or something, at least. Here we go. I resetted the progress 22 minutes ago. Okay. Game is long. I wonder how long it will take for a normal human to beat it. Maybe like 3 hours, maybe like 5 hours, maybe like 10 hours. I don't know. Okay, then it looks like this is all good. Let's watch the trailer again, and then I'm going to be done for today. Ba-dum. What are the things you're doing to market the game? Not much yet, not much yet. We're working on the trailer. Before marketing the game, we need to like make the Steam page look nice, and then we will try to like somehow make people wishlist the game. Put it in some, I don't know, something somewhere in some communities. Share the Steam page in some communities. Share this trailer somewhere. I can write about some technical stuff maybe to like for the Rust community, since this game is made in Rust. We can make some streamers play test it. That's the thing that I can think about. But yeah, not much yet. Not much yet. We still will like need to do marketing, but I'm trying to make the trailer right now. Okay. Idea: monthly devlogs about the game progress with focus on Rust. I don't know, like the last devlog was when we did the Bevy Jam, which means it was a year ago. Because I thought that like we would be quick with like releasing the demo and like in the Steam page, but like we're not. It's like it's always longer and longer. But we already have the Steam page. We just need to like finish this trailer, and then I think I will put it down. I just want to like document the changes between the Bevy version and the current version. I think just like shortly. I don't mean like I don't want it to be too long, you know. Dave vlogs take a lot of time to make, or YouTube in general. I wanted like to do the text version, but I guess we can do a video version too. Yeah, I think like one at least should be good. Devlogs is but wording something like quick this month in Linksider. Yeah. But since we have 0 this month in Linksider, since the last update was like the gem version devlog, where I said that I didn't like Bevy too much, so we rewritten the game and stuff like that. Like stuff, write a little bit about that stuff. This year in Linksider. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just like I think like announcing this decade in Linksider, just announcing the trailer to like together with some technical details if we do it like for the for those people who played the baby version, for example. I don't know. But yeah. Still, first needs to come the trailer, I think, and hopefully it will come. I don't know. Like, can we make it in 1 week? There's not much stuff left to be done, right? We need a music, and we need to like fix some with music, some sound effects, some graphics. I don't know. That's something that I don't control. Depends on other members of the team. But yeah. We'll see. Okay. Are the levels complete? Well, I introduced a couple of new mechanics recently, right? And I think I will continue introducing new mechanics just so that we made them done as soon as possible. And then like we test them for a very long time, all the different combinations of different things. But there is a lot of levels already in the game, yeah. We don't need the levels to be complete because we need the trailer to be there. Like, we're not going to release the game yet, right? We just want to start farming the wish lists. Or something, I don't know how it works. But I thought that's what we're supposed to do right now. New mechanics and levels and updates. Early access. We don't have the game complete. Boom, 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 boom. Early access doesn't really work for puzzle games. Yeah, I don't think it does. I think we'll just like... Yeah, I don't think we release the early... like, we can release maybe like a demo, but like, I'm not sure anymore about that. Alright. I'm also compiling right now since I pushed. Okay. Outro just started. Speed puzzle game. A puzzle game. Hold on. Oh, it's this one? The replacement. Replacement was good. Replacement was really nice. Did you play it, Nerdsoul? It's where you put things together. Didn't think so. Well, let's see if Outros is going to show us the game. See you next time, guys. Bye.